I see what he loves about you. You're so perfect. Hope you know that you got everything. I messed up and I'm haunted. And if I'm being honest, I see what he loves about you. You're so perfect. Hope you know that you got everything. I messed up and I'm haunted. And if I'm being honest, I messed up and I'm haunted. Jealous. I'm jealous. I see what he loves about you. You're so perfect. Hope you know that you got everything. I messed up and I'm haunted. And if I'm being honest, I try to make it all stop. Say I'm okay, but I'm not. No, I can't help it. I'm so jealous of you taking that place in his heart. It should be me, but it's not. Wish I could care less, but I'm so jealous. I see what he loves about you. You're so perfect. Hope you know that you got everything. I messed up and I'm haunted. Jealous. I'm
Lost hope, changing tides. Try to remember spaces open wide and nothing but embers, yeah. So perfect days falling from the height, still clutching on your hands tight. Now I'm alone with the warning signs, warning signs. Just feel it slipping under so quiet. Hold your breath, it's a deep dive. Stood at the edge as we're so tight, rust in our eyes. Just feel it slipping under so quiet. Hold your breath, it's a deep dive. Stood at the edge as we're so tight, rust in our eyes. Can't say so high. Just feel like slipping into so quiet. Hold your breath, it's a deep dive. Stood at the edge as we're so tight, rust in our eyes. Lost hope in the fire. Try to remember faces. Bullets fly, still nothing but embers, yeah. So perfect days falling from the height.
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
Hands tight.
I have to pee.
Alone with the warning signs, warning signs. Just feel it slipping under so quiet. Hold your breath, it's a deep dive. Stood at the edge as we're so tight.
What in the world? Stream didn't even start yet. Oh my god, Hunter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Wavy Stacked, Q Kitty, Scarlet Buff Slayer, Cami XOX, and Elbroski Kirk. I chose like the hardest username in the world to say. But if any of you are here, please make sure you're saying thanks to Hunter. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, enjoy the generosity of this awesome community. Thank you so much to everybody who's joining me on a day that I normally don't stream. I don't remember like the last time I did a Monday stream. I normally take Monday off, but again, I was out of town for a few days, so need to make up. I was going to go live earlier, but I was just like, it's a bonus stream, so just hanging out for a few hours is good enough for me. I accidentally boomed my mental earlier. I was reading really crappy world news, so it really got me down. So I am looking forward to hanging out, having fun with like a really good group of people. Very, very excited to hang out and just like let the good vibes flow, you know? Welcome to everybody, though. It's so nice to see y'all here. Juby, what's good? Xander, hello. Ren, how we doing? Val, yeah, wait, the notification said that Obama is live. All I did was I wrote the word Obama, and that's it. Did Twitch fill in the blanks that Obama is live? That's so funny if that's what it said. Tay, hello. Hills, how we doing? Jacob, how we doing as well? Hello. Darth Petty, Hunter, hi. Mello, how we doing? Loy, yo, Diamond, I'm so glad that you're having a good Monday. Welcome on in. Welcome, everybody. Austin, what's good? Mouse, hello. So nice to see so many familiar, wonderful people. Slade, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out here at all. Please go get some rest if you need it. Banana Moon Puppy with a 20 stream streak. Thank you so much. Yeah, Obama. God, it's going to hit the point where I might need like an Obama BTTV emote. I don't even know what it would be yet. Naray, thank you. What is this? Is this a frog emote that's squishing its butt cheeks at me? I don't know how to feel about that. Welcome. I was so confused for a few seconds. Well, yeah, Obama rebrand. Yeah, my new username is just Obama. That would be actually one of the most unhinged things that has ever happened to someone who's done content as long as me. I don't know if it would work. I think it would work for like a month, and then people would get sick of the meme, and then I would just be back to square one, right? I'm up to 300 on Ethan. Holy crap. So glad that you're supporting a millionaire. Welcome, everybody. Hi. It's so nice to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Obama Channel Point Redemption. Oh, my God. Yeah, honestly, I should just add it as a sound. You like it? What, the booty frog? You know? Bouncing frog ass, very good. I mean, I guess if it's good enough for the community, it's good enough for me. I'm trying to get his face. Yeah, no, that's totally understandable. Please support Ethan as well. He's a lovely chap. He's one of my best friends in the whole world. And he works hard for everything he has. He really does. I like to tease him, though, because good God, he's not in the same tax bracket. Anyway, yo, what's up? Hi, it's a Monday. You don't normally see my face on a Monday. Updated the fan art over here. Rabbit Hound made this for me years ago, but it's me as Howl from Howl's Moving Castle, which is really funny because Morgan and I, at some point, I know we've been saying this for like 2 years now, but we've meant to do a dual cosplay, except like flipped roles, where Morgan's going to be Howl and I'm going to be Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle. I think it will be really cool. But I think I could maybe pull this dude off. I don't know. I'm just as dramatic. I'm like just as melodramatic as Howl. It's like one thing goes wrong in my day and I have a meltdown and I'm like, I should quit. Everyone hates me. Life is hard. Like, I just do that all the time. Amy, hello, hi. Good news. I got Gritty Goose. Let's go. Gritty Goose in the chat. Another member of the Gritty Goose family. So nice to have you here. Amy, thank you so much for the 7 streams in a row as well. I appreciate that. I love the art. Beautiful. Yeah, it's really good, honestly. So, so good. Cool Beans, what's up? Hello, hi. Love the Howl art. Thank you. Siggy is Calcifer. Oh my God, Naray, you're so right, though. We'd have to get, like, one of those, what are they? They're, like, the little, like, kitty masks that you just put their head through. And it would just be Calcifer's flame around his head. That would actually be really cute. The problem would be getting him to hold still for a picture where he would actually look like Calcifer in the picture. It'd be him either zooming across the camera as a blur of flame, or it'd be him laying down, not cooperating. I've only ever read Howl's Moving Castle. I recommend the anime adaptation by Studio Ghibli. It's really good. Very good. One of my favorite movies ever. Love the art. Yeah, Xander, it's sick, right? Honestly, which neurodivergent has not had a howl melting dramatically moment? Yeah, specifically that scene where he turns all like gross and goopy and starts melting everywhere. Like, that's just me. At least once a day, you know, I have some sort of neurodivergent meltdown. Today, like I said, I was trying to just keep up with current events because I think it's important to stay informed. And obviously that's a subjective thought. I don't judge other people who don't do that, but that's just how I navigate the world. And I unfortunately dove in a little bit too deep. I was reading about so much of the stuff happening around the world right now, and it made me sad, and I fell into a depression for a good couple hours today. Plus dealing with, obviously, the brain fog that my gout has still been causing me. It's a lot better today. If yesterday was a 9 out of 10 on pain, today's like a 7-ish, I would say. So it's slowly getting better, fortunately. But, yeah, I was just kind of in a nasty mood. Not even a nasty mood. I was just sad. I was just really sad. I was like, who's going to save us from ourselves kind of thing, right? Like, why can't people be nice? But it is what it is. And as a result, I am here excited to just do something very chill, very fun here tonight. But you get to help me decide because your vibes are so important for this as well. So we'll be running a poll once more people get in here, probably around like the 30-minute mark or something, and then we'll get the stream going. Need Howl's earrings that he wears? Howl is a fashion icon in that movie. I have to say it. Like the cape, that cape is like so sick, in my opinion. And then, yeah, all the accessories, all the jewelry and stuff, so good. That must be why that's my favorite Ghibli movie. The meltdown made me feel seen. That's so fair, though, Xander. I personally, Spirited Away is my favorite. Morgan just took me to the, what was it, like 25th anniversary or whatever in theaters. And that was so lovely. We both cried. It's one of our favorite movies of all time. I don't know. I love Spirited Away. I actually have plans of eventually getting a Spirited Away tattoo just because the movie, I don't know, it's part of my heartbeat. Top 3 favorite movies of all time, no joke. Never seen any Studio Ghibli movie, but I want to so bad. Well, I hope that you get an opportunity to at some point because they are works of art. There's a lot of care in the narrative, in the characterization. The animation is like above and beyond anything else out there. It's very good. The music, oh my god, so good. Joe Hisaishi, the conductor or the composer of all the soundtracks, fascinating person with so much musical genius behind him. Hope you feel better. I'm always happy to watch your streams. Thank you, Cool Beans. Yeah, it's a chronic pain thing that flares up once every few years. I'm fortunate. There's some people, there's like a guy I was reading about there's a gout subreddit. I was looking for like remedies that people had to help me manage the pain, who said he had been going through a gout flare-up for 3 months. And I was like, if I have to deal with this for 3 months, I am just home amputating my foot. I'm just gonna do it. I've not seen any either. Well, Diamonds, I hope that you get a chance to. I want to watch the new Studio Ghibli movie. I haven't caught up with the like newest ones that have released, so I'm in the same boat, Banana Moon Puppy. Yeah, Princess Mononoke is a good one to start with. I think Princess Mononoke is really good because it's such a pure version of what Hayao Miyazaki and Studio Ghibli have done over the years, where it's an adventure film. It's very straightforward themes of like, you know, protect nature, embrace magic, keep whimsy alive within yourself. Adult life is hard. All those themes are interwoven in all of his works and all the Studio Ghibli stuff. Princess Mononoke, if you like a little bit more like action, is so good. Character designs in it are fascinating. I went to one of the live orchestra things, though. It was very cool. Yeah, if you felt anything from that music, Diamonds, like, that is the way the films make you feel as well. Nettles, hello. Did I miss the vote? Nope. We'll be doing the vote at, like, 30 minutes in, so you're good. You're here with plenty of time. Good to see you. My Neighbor Totoro is very conflict-light film. Yes. Oh, man. My Neighbor Totoro is a lot more family-centric, but it still has themes of nature involved. Life and death in a way that's not too heavy is discussed. I love that one. That was the one I grew up with. I will always thank my mom for going to Movie Gallery when I was a kid, rummaging through the clearance bin and being like, this looks like a fun cartoon for my kids, and picking up a copy of My Neighbor Totoro. I watched that when I was 7 years old. It made me fall in love with anime. It made me fall in love with Studio Ghibli. And just start, I started seeing animation as an art form at such a young age as a result. The new one's really good. A lot of the characters are so cool and adorable. I love that. I really do want to check it out. I feel like Princess Mononoke is a little bit more adult. Yeah, it's a little heavier for sure. It's old school Ghibli, but it's fantastic. One of my favorite ones that barely anyone ever talks about is called The Cat Returns. So good. One of my favorites. Ponyo's the best. I love it. Ponyo, I have to rewatch it because I watched the Disney dub of it and I didn't really like it. I think the dub took away a little bit. So I'm going to go back and rewatch it in Japanese and see if I like it more. But I really love the animation and the themes in Ponyo. Movie Gallery is a boomer reference, right, for sure. Someone I know also recommended Totoro. I have to watch that too. It's one of my favorites. It's got adorable mascots in it as well. Managed to hit the Twitch notification and almost blocked Brian James, Phantom Dork. Good to see you here. How you been? Oh my gosh, it's been a while. I hope you've been well. Please don't block me. I need the clout these days. M, what's up? Thank you again for your art. That was so lovely. Only Yesterday is the most underrated Ghibli film, and I will defend it to the end. It's so beautiful. There we go. Everyone's got a favorite. That's the other thing. There's so many of these films out there, all covering different themes, all having different settings. Like Castle in the Sky is a classic. Oh, God, I don't know. Just any of them. Any of them, really. Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind is like the original, right? There's a lot of good stuff out there for everybody. If anyone wants to splurge, most of those movies are on HBO Max. There you go. Yep. Ponyo's mom is so pretty. I actually don't remember what she looked like, so I'll have to go back and rewatch, and I'll let the community know when I do that. I've been trying to put up more reviews on Letterboxd, because Morgan and I watch movies all the time, but I stopped writing reviews for them on Letterboxd for a while. But I'm trying to get back into it to just get, like, the writing flow going, because I started brainstorming a book recently. So something that I want to get back into the habit of is just like being able to use the English language in written form. Juba, what's good? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. These days, like, you don't always need the clout. It's nice to be here. Yeah, exactly, James. I always need the clout. Even at the height of my success, I needed the clout. I haven't had my, like, big breakthrough yet, right? The same way that a lot of my friends have. But maybe someday, we'll see. Who's to say? I saw this, like, great thing. One of the Olympians just was like, hey, I have ADD, I have anxiety, I have depression, I have all these things. But I was able to work up to where I am, not only competing in the Olympics, but, like, medaling. Why not you? Why not you? And it's one of those things where it's like, obviously we all have our own limitations, but who's to say that we won't be someone who pops off with the stuff that we're really interested in putting our time and our effort into? All of us, any of you in chat right now could blow up doing something really cool that you like doing. Like, I love the idea of that. That is the unpredictability of life. And no one can really predict if you will or you will not. You just gotta keep going for it. You never know if tomorrow's gonna be the best day of your life where everything turns around and changes. And that's the way I've always tried to live, The most recent one I saw was the Borrower one. Forgot the name. Oh my god. Banana Moon Puppy. Probably not the best timing, but also, thank you for the toot. Borrower one was, I'm going to have to take that sound effect away from people because there will be times I'm having a serious discussion and people fart in the middle of it, and I'm like, okay. Reading the room is hard for this community, I know. The Borrower one, which one? Wait, was that the Secret of Arrietty? I can't remember. When Marnie Was There is good but sad. I don't know if I saw that one. I'll have to check that one out. But yeah, welcome to a bonus Monday stream for those just wandering in now. I am very happy to have you here, whether you're lurking or you are actually chatting tonight. I'm going to have a poll up that you are able to participate in like 10 minutes. I'll probably put it up. And that way people can, I don't know, maybe decide what we do tonight, because I am conflicted. I had, again, a kind of a funky day. So my mood kind of down low. Like I'm feeling sad about the world. So much like our community is so good at when it comes to reminding each other via support or encouragement when we do like good news, and just throughout the course of a stream in general, I'm really looking forward to the uplifting vibes tonight. It's going to be good stuff. So I have a couple choices for people. I'll discuss them now before I put up the poll. That way, if people have like questions, I can clarify and whatever. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the art. It helped a lot, and I was able to draw some other stuff today that I've been wanting to do. I'm so glad that you got through the art block. That's wonderful to hear, M. My bad. All good, Banana Moon Puppy. It's one of those things. I'll tease y'all about it. It's not like that's going to ruin the stream. Also, with the stream delay, it happens. Is Morgan feeling okay? She's just having like a funky health day, so she's been taking it very easy today. But thank you for asking, Hills. Yeah, she's horizontal in the bedroom right now, just chilling in bed. So doing her best to just hold herself together. But thank you for asking. That's really sweet of you. First choice, though, tonight is going to be, again, what we do. Whether that's going to be gaming, whether that's going to be something like the MS Paint stuff. I don't know. That's going to be up to you to decide. So options that I'm going to lay out are going to be MS Paint stream, because that's a special stream y'all have earned, and that's something I would gladly give to people tonight because I do have the energy for that, because that's very laid back and silly. Hope she feels better soon. Thank you, Xander. Yeah, please go follow Morgan. She also does Twitch. She's on TikTok, blowing up all the time over there. Instagram, she's taken off like a freaking rocket. Follow her there. Follow her on YouTube. Just go support her everywhere, please. She's lovely. Sending healing vibes to you. Thank you, Hills. Yeah, my stuff is slowly getting better. So I will be back to 100 sometime this week, guaranteed. Sending good vibes to Morgan. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, tonight is going to be either MS Paint stream, where I pull up MS Paint, I just take requests from chat, and I draw the most chaotic crap you've ever seen in probably the worst style you've ever seen with my mouse. The second option is going to be returning to the Alice in Wonderland DLC for Power Wash, since we didn't finish that, and y'all know I'm addicted to Power Wash. It's my happy place. It's something that definitely is like chill and fun and easy, and we can discuss whatever while I'm power washing. That's like one of my favorite ways to yap. And then the third option is going to be returning to Paranormal Detour review. We're still not through all of the Bel Air house footage. I think there's about 5 hours left. When we stopped, it was right when Jordan was about to start doing his isolations. And that's the type of thing that I'm excited to see, because I wasn't there for that. Morgan and I were down in the kitchen with Linda, and Jordan was doing all that upstairs by himself. So I'll get to see that from his perspective. We can keep finding out if things were orbs or bugs, or if there were actually whispers going on behind the scenes of the spirits or whatever. So there's that as well. And that's something that's pretty low effort, something that's perfect for a bonus stream also. So those are going to be the three options, and like I said, in like 5 to 8-ish minutes, I'm going to do a poll, and you'll all be able to vote whether you are participating in chat or not tonight. That poll is open for all. It's 100% anonymous, so don't feel bad about whatever you vote for. I'm laying out those three options anyway, because they are just very chill, very low input from me outside of just hanging out with a great group of people. So yeah. It's a win either way, but I love Paint. I mean, Paint is funny. It is funny. And you have all earned about 12 special streams or something so far. So, it does chip away at that reserve there. Brookie, hello. Hi. It's so nice to see you here. Yoshi, welcome to the stream as well. Hello. Orbs, Bugs, or Dust is a great game. It's very fun to actually spot one and then just keep rewinding and re-examining it. But all the ones that we saw last night definitely were either glares off the infrared, or they were bugs. And a lot of you were like, oh yeah, no, that's definitely a bug, even before I came to that conclusion, because they were catching like the shine of the wings and whatever. What's the painting option? It's MS Paint. So what I've been doing is chat has been earning a couple like tip goals lately. It's been an unofficial support-a-thon the past 2 months, which has been so nice, because good God, has my income been impacted by a lot of weird shit going on in the industry, both on the voice acting side and on content creation side, things are kind of down across the board. I know they are outside of this industry as well, so don't think that I'm like, oh, woe is me compared to everybody else. That's not the case. It's more of like a oof kind of moment, like collective oof from all of us. But MS Paint requests are, I boot up MS Paint, people say, hey, draw this. I pick the ideas that I like out of chat, and you get to see the worst art of your entire life live on stream. Scattered, what's good? Hello. Nice to see you. Here's Kirby. What's good? So nice to see you as well. Thank you so much to both of you for joining just in time for the poll in a couple minutes here. And again, I'm hoping that tonight is just a chill night. It's a Monday. It's a Monday night. I normally don't stream, but I'm in that funky brain mood where I'm like, it's going to be cool to hang out with everyone, you know? So, yeah. President Ryzex, thank you so much for the follow. I hope I said your name right. MS Paint is chef's kiss. It is normally pretty funny. The toolbar was great, though. Honestly, Sammy, I love doing the toolbar art. That was like, it's so ugly. It's like it's one of the ugliest things. Like, it looks like a little kid tried to redraw the toolbar from the actual MS Paint program. But the end result, for whatever reason, it kind of goes hard. I won't even lie. It does a little bit. It kind of goes hard. So I'm glad that people liked that one. Did you ever watch Madagascar after the script stream? I haven't had time, Kirby. I wish I had. I keep forgetting. Please, genuinely harass me about that. I won't get annoyed. Like, ask me every stream. Ask me every stream. Did you watch Madagascar? I will not be annoyed by that. Hope the paranormal and or artistic and or satisfying vibes help. They will, 100%, Brookie. Again, 100% honesty from me. I would not go live if I didn't feel like it. I went live tonight because I knew every single one of you who's been in chat is going to be just cool to hang out with tonight. So please know I'm not pushing myself beyond my limits or, you know, my mental health or anything like that. It do be Monday. Yeah, Monday be Mondaying for sure. That's all right. You nailed the script. Thank you. Yeah, it's funny. I've watched a bunch of clips from it. If that is a good indicator that I'm you know, like getting ready to watch Madagascar. I'm revving up to do it. But I watched a bunch. I had no idea King Julian sounded that way. When I was reading that script, I was like, I am King Julian. I don't even remember what like stupid voice I gave him. And then I listened to a clip and I just sat there like, oh my god, that is not what I did. The slow burn of Madagascar. Yeah, it's the chapter by chapter consumption of the whole movie. But I will say, everyone who was like, oh yeah, you sound kind of like Mort. I do sound a little bit like Mort. You're right. That's one that I can't escape. I can't fight that allegation. I like to move it goes hard. I watched that video, Sunrise, and I was like, what is this movie? Even reading the script, I was just like, what's happening here? I'm not 100% capable of visualizing what was in that script. And I have a pretty active imagination. Speaking of Howl, I just watched it again the other day and forgot how nutty he was. Yep. That he's really Sally, we were talking about it like at the beginning of the stream. Just holy cow. Most dramatic neurodivergent meltdown of all time. I feel very seen in that movie. Edging on Madagascar, Jacob, that is the craziest thing. Vedhead, hello, hi, welcome. That's just the first movie. That's right, chat told me there's like, what, 4? Is the Move It going to be on the noise stream? I don't know because I don't want to be DMCA'd during that, but we'll see. Like, someone already sent me one that like had some music in it that I know will probably get copyright dinged, but we'll see. Madagascar is a fever dream, but it's a have to see. It's what people have been saying. I'm trying to Photoshop a kid's face onto Sonic for cupcake toppers, and I'm having so much trouble. Loy, just find that funny stock image of the kid in the Sonic costume who, like, looks like... And then it has the caption that's, no matter how fast I run, I can't escape whatever it is. It's like, I can't escape my fears or whatever. Mustachio brought a lizard into the house. Oh, no. It climbed onto one of our shoes, so when me and Maddie were getting ready this morning, felt something weird and shook the shoe out. Ew. It was in the shoe? That is a Monday vibe. Oh, no. Madagascar had some spin-off TV That's right. There's like an extended... Like, move aside Marvel. Who cares, Disney? Everyone's over it, okay? Madagascar is the first true cinematic universe. There's so much that was put into it, apparently. Oh my god. Have you guys been keeping up with the Olympics? I've only watched a little bit of it. Morgan and I were into the gymnastics. Mainly, honestly, because we just saw Ethan a few months ago, right? And he... we drunkenly, when we were hanging out, explained every step of gymnastics scoring to us, because obviously he grew up doing it. It's very important to him. But he, like, did, you know, it was very much like the clip, the TikTok of the dudes arguing about freaking Wizard of Oz. Like, she came down in a bubble. Like, all that shit. Where he was just, like, word vomiting at us about every aspect of the Olympics and gymnastics competition. And I was just like, oh shit, I know so much more about this now than I ever thought I would. So Morgan and I put it on like as background noise when we were in Ohio at the hotel. And I was sitting there being like, huh, that wasn't a full 16? You know, like, it was just like I knew kind of what I was talking about. But yeah, that we only watched a little bit of the swimming and a little bit of the Olympics, and it was kind of wild to just like watch people set records and all that kind of thing. I've seen all the memes of the dudes, or of the people who are the shooters with like the guns, who look like Valorant characters basically, which was kind of cool. I saw the French guy who lost the pole vault because his body cleared the bar but not his peanuts. His peanuts straight up jorked onto the pole vault bar. Oh god, that's awful. I had friends who did pole vault when I was in high school, who occasionally were like, "Yeah, I hit my balls on the bar, and now I have to go to the nurse. I gotta go to the hospital." Not my type of event. I can't. I'm too short to be that far off the ground. I think. I did sprinting. I kept my feet on the ground. You know. It literally caught his junk and knocked the bar down. I mean, good for him, you know? I only know bits and pieces, like the pole vault disqualification and the shooters. Also, the one guy who keeps eating all the chocolate muffins. I didn't hear about that. I did not hear about that. Part of it is, like, it's kind of hard for me to support an international competition that's allowing a genocidal state to participate. So that's been part of it for me. But again, I'm not here to judge other people who are into it. I know that there's like a very nationalistic, supportive vibe that goes on during this, where it does feel a little bit like unity, you know, like being able to root for the U.S. women's gymnastics team and see them crush it and do so well, being so happy for women and also the young girls who get to watch that and grow up feeling inspired. That's awesome. I'm not going to take that away from you if that's what you get out of these types of things. But at the same time, me personally, I've just had like a funky feeling around it, and the fact that this is going on, this giant big celebration of like international culture, while the international community turns a blind eye to what's happening in Gaza and Palestine. Like, it bothers me a lot. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. I always wanted to do javelin, but my coach would always tell me I could be the spear since I was so thin. Hey, some of my friends did javelin who were really thin, and it's all about momentum. It's all about form. So that coach is very silly. Like, you need a little bit of muscle, but like it really is all about practice and form, and those muscles develop as you practice. So screw that guy for not knowing what they were talking about. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Again, I'm not here to shame other people. It's not like a freaking, I don't know. It's so performative when people are like, it's time to tear other people down based on what they consume. It's how you platform the things that you consume. It's how you talk about them. It's the discussions that start from these things that I find more stock in and a bigger judge of someone's character than a brief, like, tiny internet interaction, if that makes sense. As an old Olympic lover and figure skater, the Olympics is so much when there's a lot going on in the world, it's hard to explain. Comfort Wing, no, I feel you. But I'm not here to get, like, performative virtue signaling on people or anything. That's not who I am. Ray Lady, welcome to the stream. And Abby, what the heck? Abby, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride in the chat, please? Thank you. Yeah, Kirby, I feel that. Met Gala is something that stopped being fun for me a long time ago. Not to mention, like, half the people don't even participate in the fun theme anyway, like, even during the good years of it. But yeah, especially in light of, like, social commentary, like the Hunger Games, I feel you on that. Yo, what's up, Pineapple? How we doing? Hello. I watched the speed climbing qualifiers, and they just flew straight up the wall. I can't watch those without being, like, those people have, like, Velcro on their hands or something. This is just a big Velcro board that they went, like, up. They look like little scurrying spiders in human costumes. It's so weird. It like my brain doesn't like register how fast you can do that. It just because here's the thing. I have been rock climbing before. I've done rock climbing multiple times. I've done like intermediate walls. I suck at it. I normally don't make it to the top. I have almost every single time given up right like at the halfway point where I'm like, I don't know where to put my foot next. Oh my god. You know, like so the people who can do that, like, oh, holy crap, dude. You are gifted. You're awesome. I generally try not to watch the Olympics, but I don't stop anyone else from watching or enjoying it. I've seen some of the memes this year, and that's been fun. I feel like getting the good part. Yeah, you get a lot of the good parts through secondhand anyway, and that's the way that I tend to absorb a lot of media in general. And then if it interests me, and I don't have like a big moral dilemma with it, you know, it's not like something problematic that I'm platforming, then I might engage with it a little bit more. But that's a very behind the scenes type of decision that I tend to make. And you guys know the things I want to talk about and be really loud about and be really, you know, an activist on behalf of, I'll talk about those things. That's the way I've always been. Completely unrelated to the current conversation, but have you played the Princess Peach game? Are you talking about the DS one, like the original one, or are you talking about the new one on Switch? Because Morgan owns the DS one. I haven't ever beaten that, but I would like to because it looks cute. And the new one looks good too. I was half asleep while my dad was watching the Olympics. Every few minutes I'd hear the countdown, and I thought it was in my room, but I couldn't figure out what was beeping. Eliza, that's just the dream state, right? Everything starts like getting into your brain. I was just talking to Morgan about like I have already told her the story a million times, but like the time I was in college and I had like a sleep paralysis thing that happened to me, and just like how weird it was to be like lucid dreaming, like half awake, like my brain was awake but not really, and just the strange sensation that was. So yeah, I don't watch the Olympics, but I love watching women in sports thrive and have the time of their lives. The more we can champion femmes, the more we can stand behind them, the better. You know, obviously there's the hot button issue with the boxing shit, which is just so ridiculous and stupid, especially because the facts are out there, just people don't want to look at them, right? But people will do anything in their power to be bigots towards especially women of color, and it sucks to see that. And it's just awful because these are people, especially in women's sports, competing at the highest level. There's going to be emotions that run high. There's going to be moments where, you know, narratives are shattered and changed and whatever. But, like, it is wonderful to see us in a specific, like, there's a lot of media now that's focusing on strong, like, rising femmes. And I like seeing that. You love a bar here in town, then? There's an all-women's sports bar called the Sports Bra. That's the funniest name. That's so good. That reminds me of the dyslexia joke that's like, it starts off, it's like, so, a dyslexic man walks into a bra. And that's the joke. I didn't know it was on DS. Yeah, so the original was on DS way back in the day. But, yeah. The only thing I've seen about the Olympics is the guy whose peanuts hit the pole. Yeah, that's what we were talking about a second ago. Apparently that exciting day for him, you know? Good for his partner. Mobile just put me on someone else's channel. It's very easy to scroll right now with the most recent update. I really hope they just revert back to the last update. I think that has the new features that they're trying to push without being too aggressive and overbearing and confusing. Combined with enough of the old features where it's really familiar for people. I really hope that that's something that, you know, people are able to pressure Twitch into doing. I'd like a little bit of rollback, you know? New Twitch update, I don't like it. Yeah, I feel you, Kirby. You guys have seen me go to bat for all the previous ones because Twitch sucks at putting any resources or development into the mobile app, even though like 50% of viewers on Twitch are on mobile. So it's something they should have done years ago. And they're going to have some missteps. They're going to have some growing pains where things are just not working right. I'd rather they try and then we like work it out from there. But this specific update, I cannot go to bat for. It's not my jam. I do think that it's been good the past couple updates as far as discoverability for small and medium-sized streamers. I've seen a lot of people benefit from the updates. So you always got to think from the streamer side too. I know as like viewers, it's a little bit more disconnected to think from that perspective. But I really hope that it's something that they listen to both streamers and users, because I think we're a pretty united front right now being like, this new mobile update, it's just not it, bro. So yeah. Twitch, do something good for mobile? Come on. Yeah, come on, Brian, right? I wish. Twitch thinks mobile is a bad word. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, they always complain because the Google store and the Apple store charge them as a company extra to host their app on those stores. So as a result, they're like, oh, well, you know, this sucks. Like, why would we keep playing by that game or whatever? And it's just silly of them. It's very silly because I think like if they accommodated for the people who do use mobile, they'll see that they like make up for whatever financial loss the dumb investors and the dumb C-suite people, execs, think is happening with the company. I don't know. But yeah, it's just like very, very odd. Yeah, Abby, we've been talking about this for the past like couple like days now. I guess like the past week. So like, yeah, everything you're complaining about, we talked to death here. You are not alone in not liking the features, but we are all very familiar with your descriptions of those features. Unfortunately, unfreaking fortunately. It's fine to try out new things, but I hope they listen to the feedback. People don't like the update. Yeah, just across the board, like very like sentiment, like negative sentiment right now about it. Feels like Twitch on mobile is trying to copy TikTok at the moment. Yeah, there's a little bit of that. But also it's just like they're trying to figure out how to balance discoverability with, yeah, a more modern interface. Because Twitch has kind of always used the same exact interface for as long as it's existed. Which, again, I commend them for trying to think outside the box, but it's just the execution hasn't had enough time to cook, I think. No, Abby, you're fine. It's A-okay. I just didn't want you to hurt your fingers type in so many of the complaints about it in chat over and over again. Just because you are on the same exact page as the rest of us. You are not alone, I promise you. What's the dress to impress thing in the corner? We reached that for you to play it. Yep, I will start. That will be something that... So if you haven't been around for a while, Kirby, I know you and a couple other people probably missed out on like the recent support-a-thons that have been going on in this channel. But we got sub goals, we got tip goals, just stuff to, you know, optional if you enjoy the content and don't want me to stream less because I have to go back to a full-time job somewhere or something. Which, you know, not the danger at the moment, but if you want to tip the street performer that you see on the internet, those goals are going to be there. But already, let me read a list. The sub goals and the tip goals that have been hit have unlocked for the community the following special streams. MS Paint stream, which, again, I was supposed to do a poll like 10 minutes ago. I'll get that up soon, I promise. Tay, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Kirby. That's super kind of you. Kirby, enjoy those emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Tay, what's something nice you've done for yourself? You've been creeping up there on the leaderboard quite a bit with gifted subs. Thank you so much. But yeah, Kirby, enjoy the ad-free viewing. That's super nice. We have like the most generous community in the world here. But here are the special streams. MS Paint request stream. I boot up MS Paint. You request things and I draw them. Fall Guys customs. And that is something that you guys have asked for a while. I want to do some custom lobbies. We'll play with the community. And this is in no particular order. We'll pick and choose like how we go through this over the next couple months. tier list streams where I'll go on, tier list maker, and you guys will just suggest topics for me to make tier lists of, and that will be a very funny stream as well. Body doubling stream, that's going to be super chill. I'll be putting together a Lego set or like a Gundam model that I have, and you can crochet or knit or also put together Legos or whatever you want to do. Put together a puzzle, whatever, while we play like some chill lo-fi jams in the background and just enjoy each other's company. We got Watcher Bingo / Ghost Files Bingo. So if you're familiar with the show with Shane Madej and Ryan Bagheera over on Watcher Ghost Files, we'll make a bingo board together, and then everyone will be able to mark off their bingo boards for things that the two of them do while we watch Ghost Files episodes. Did Shane challenge the demons to a fight? Did Ryan say the word ghosts too many times? Like stuff like that. That would be very funny. So, yeah. I just had to buy an extra night in the hotel due to the hurricane. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. So I've been lazy AF today watching movies in the hotel bed. Well, I'm glad you're resting at least. I'm glad that you get a little bit of downtime. We have the Zelda wedding dress cosplay stream. That I might not be able to afford that for a little bit because it's like a couple $100. But that is guaranteed sometime this year. I will get the Zelda wedding gown that we saw on that cosplay site that we shopped at together. And that's going to be really fun because not only will you get like a full traditional Zelda themed gown out of me, but also like the skirt, like the big poofy gown skirt detaches, and it's like a shorter, more modern, like cocktail dress looking thing underneath. It's kind of cute. And by kind of cute, it's like really cute. I'm very excited to eventually buy it and wear it. Yo, what's up, anime fangirl? How we doing? Liz, hello. Got home with some Sonic. Nice. May I ask what the Sonic order is? Only if you're comfortable sharing, obviously. Clearly, this community has strong opinions and vibes when it comes to food. We got Trivia Games Night, which will be really funny. That's going to be, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Whatever games I decide to download and buy, and we'll play those together, and it will just be really funny. Like, I'll just be, like, using chat as a lifeline, essentially. And if we're all too silly, too removed from our school educations to win, I mean, that's just who we are. So Trivia Games Night will be fun. Jackbox games with the community will happen. I've never hosted a Jackbox stream, ever. But that's going to be something that's going to be really fun. Animal Crossing Bingo, and we'll decide how that works. Corn dog, onion rings, and an Oreo blast. Oh my god, Liz, that sounds so good. I'm so hungry. We did lose the brain cell yesterday. We did, absolutely. Animal Crossing Bingo will either be like Villager Hunt Bingo, where, I'll reintroduce Animal Crossing onto the channel, and will we hunt down new villagers? Will we do it where it's like a bingo board where you get to mark off your square if I accidentally forget to craft something? Like we'll figure that out as it comes. Chat picks my outfit stream. That one will be pretty fun. So I'll give you a set budget, probably not too much money, which will probably make it funnier. But it will be like, all right, chat, we're on like Amazon today. And you guys get to pick out like what clothes for an outfit I wear, and then I'll wear them on stream. So that would be kind of cool. We also have Creepypasta and No Sleep Review. I'm really excited for that one. That's where we'll go onto the No Sleep subreddit and Creepypasta sites, and we'll read some. We'll judge, was this scary or was it just super silly? And I think that one's going to be pretty cool, but I can put like, really cheesy, like royalty-free creepy music in the background and read them all in a dramatic voice. But yeah, that's going to be a really good one. Just a horror story narration stream, essentially. Nail painting and self-care stream. So that's going to be me, obviously, painting my nails. I've never painted my nails before, which is wild, right? So I'll be painting my nails, maybe doing some other self-care stuff, like putting on a mask for my skin or whatever. Everyone can sort of participate in that on your side of the screen. But that's going to be a pretty good one. There's one No Sleep story that I love. That will be awesome. Yeah, we'll like pick some out together as a community to read. That will be very good when that happens. Mario Kart with the community. Really excited about that one. I suck at Mario Kart. You're all going to just beat my ass. But it's going to be very, very funny. We got Gerb Prom. When that happens, I don't know. But we're going to do, even if it's like prom in the middle of the winter or something, like we will do like a Gerb Prom stream. Haven't done Gerb Prom in apparently 2 years. If you missed the first Gerb Prom, I did, or maybe 3 years, however long it's been. The whole reason I did Gerb Prom was some people missed prom because of COVID. Some people missed prom because they just didn't go back whenever their prom was. Some people had a prom, but they didn't have a good experience with it. Some people went to prom before they came out of the closet as trans and might want to wear an outfit and, present in a way that is more in alignment with who they are now. There's so many different reasons that Gerb Prom can sort of make up for those lost moments. So that's why I did the original Gerb Prom. So we'll do another one, and it doesn't really matter what time of the year we do it, right? So yeah. Time until birthday, 1 hour. Wait, Juba, that's right, I forgot. Oh my God, only 1 hour. Let us know when it's officially your birthday, and we will freaking celebrate. We'll tell you happy birthday. So excited for Gerb Prom. Me too. Liz, thank you so much for the 3 streams, by the way. I appreciate that. Cookie Bean, hello, hi, welcome to the stream also. Welcome. Jordan didn't steal the prom idea 2 years ago. No, he did. He stole everything from me. He did. Also, Noise Stream, which we just earned. It's the Chaotic Noise Stream. If you want to help out with that, I can't guarantee that the videos that you find will be used, but if you want to put the style of video on YouTube that's like 12 hours of silence or 1 hour of silence, occasionally interrupted by like the sound of a metal pipe falling down the stairs, or the one that Xander Snatch sent me recently that I still crack up over is 1 hour of silence occasionally interrupted by Trump going, Obama. That that kind of thing will be used for the noise stream, because I'm going to have like a bunch of those playing in the background while I try to do a fairly normal stream and see if I'm just capable of even surviving that. We'll see. It's going to be bad sensory for me, but in a really funny way, not in like an overwhelming way. So it's just going to be chaos. But that's the most recent one that chat earned. But all of those are special streams that are coming up. So Dress to Impress is the next one, and $50 donated. I'll do Dress to Impress Roblox streams, which will be very fun. I have not played it yet, but I know I'm familiar with it because I watch a lot of Overwatch streamers who play it while they're waiting in their ranked queue. While they're waiting for a game to queue up, they will just play Dress to Impress off to the side. It's really funny. So yeah. Eliza, thank you for speaking the truth finally. Prom was actually invented by Brian. High schools everywhere stole it from them. What can I say? And I never got any royalties. There's a giant... Wait. Was a giant branch with no serious damage? Oh, because the storm... Yeah, if you're dealing with the storm, if you're in an area of the world dealing with the storm, the hurricane right now, please, 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 stay safe. Please take care of yourselves. But yeah. I'm going to be saying Obama for the next 43 hours. Good. Good. Speaking of stealing, if you want to use the bingo stream add-on that Jordan used... Yeah, we already talked about that when we were in Ohio. I was already chatting with him about that. So he's going to be sending me that info on how to set that all up. And that is exactly what we'll be using for the bingo boards. So yeah. Already taken care of. Don't you worry. I've already been planning behind the scenes for stuff like that. Got the hookup from my guy, Jordan D-Tune. Seconding what Brookie said. Yeah. Yep. You guys will be hooked up with a familiar system. It should be smooth sailing for those streams. Be very good. The only thing I gotta do is for the Animal Crossing one, I gotta get my Razer Ripsaw working again. My capture card, so that my Switch can get captured without giving everybody an epileptic seizure because it causes the display to flash for whatever reason. Once I got that fixed up, we will get a bunch of these Nintendo Switch streams going, because I've been meaning to play Nintendo Switch games on stream a lot more, and I just haven't had, like, the time to fix that, but I have to. But, yeah, very, very excited for that. But yeah, those are all the special streams earned. Again, throughout the month, you'll see the tip bar go up, and we'll get higher and higher on that. More and more things unlocked. The sub goals, you know, those will happen when they happen. It's a little bit harder because the natural decay of subs where people don't renew for whatever reason, that sub count tends to drop here and there. So we'll make adjustments as is appropriate, but as of right now, we're 75 subs away from Mod Performance Review, which is going to be really funny. If you weren't here for the description of that, it's where I'm going to have whatever mods are able to make it to that stream in a Discord call with me, and I will get all dressed up like I'm a big boss man, and I will judge their performance as mods. It will be a little bit of a light roast / compliment party is probably how that's going to go, because I like to tease my mods here and there, but also I adore them. I appreciate them so much. They do so much for this community all the time. So that's going to be mod review. It's going to be very fun. Very, very fun. Talia, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. So nice to see you here. Honestly, can't wait to Mario Kart with Late Night Gang. I used to do that all the time with friends during the pandemic, and I can't wait to break out my Pro Controller again. Yeah, you're going to stomp me because I only use the little Joy-Cons, and I'm just not good. I'm only good at the super, what is it called? Mario Kart Double Dash for GameCube. It's the only one I ever got half decent at. But the Switch one, I've tried an online race or two. I'm not good at it. I am not very good at it. Every time I play with my friends, I just get stomped. Bitsy, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Also, again, I know I was like, oh, half an hour in, we'll do the poll. Here we go with my normal 1 hour yap. So, yeah. You guys ready? The poll, again, if you need a reminder, is going to be Wavy Stacked. Hello, what a cursed combo of emotes there. Wavy Stacked, welcome to the stream. Oh, I just unplugged my damn headset. Welcome to the stream. Welcome on in. But there's going to be a poll here. The 3 choices you're going to get for tonight, just because Monday is a bonus stream for me. I normally don't stream tonight. And because my energy reserves are kind of low. I want to keep it pretty chill like it's been here tonight. But you get 3 choices. It's going to be MS Paint stream requests. I'll boot up MS Paint. You guys will get to give me requests. I'll draw some curse shit. Return to the Alice in Wonderland DLC for Powerwash Sim, where we can keep having whatever conversations, vibing out, and we'll get to see what I consider the best DLC that Powerwash has added in the past few expansions, honestly. So kind of excited for that one if that one gets voted on. And then the third option is going to be... what was it I said even? Man, now my brain is blanking on my own options. I said something. Oh, yeah. Wait, no. Chat, help me out here. What did I say? Oh, yeah, Paranormal Review. Thank you. Go back into the Bel Air house. We're going to review another big chunk of the remaining 5 hours of that stream. So those are going to be your options tonight. Some people, I'm sure, are getting tired of the Paranormal Review. Some people just want to dive through it and get my perspective, since I obviously am going to have a very different perspective than Jordan and Morgan as they've gone over it. But yeah, those are your choices. So let me get this poll running. What to do tonight on this fine Monday? Call it Manic Monday because my brain's all over the place. So Paranormal Review. We got MS Paint requests. Or we have, and just to keep in mind, MS Paint requests, even if they only go on for like a little bit tonight, that is going to count as the MS Paint stream, just because I'm trying to get through this queue of special streams as well. So if you want a longer one, maybe one of my more normal nights, we'll get that going. And then Powerwash, Alice in Wonderland. Okay, I'll just do Alice DLC. There we go. 2 minutes to vote. Even if you're in Lurk, you're allowed to vote. You're allowed to influence what you witness tonight on stream. And it's A-okay if you don't vote for what other people vote for. It's all anonymous. No one will judge you. You are A-okay to vote for the things you'd like to see tonight. This community can be divided into two categories. People who cannot handle Gamba and Sig, who has no thumbs with which to Gamba. Those are the only two categories. Is you are either Sig or you are you're a person who can unfortunately gamble away your assets. That's really funny. Wish it was Sunday. That's my fun day. Just another manic Monday. Yeah, the two genders are Sig and Gamba. Oh my god, whoa, I just looked at the poll. Wait, holy cow, I did not think it was going to be this big of a blowout. What happened?
Sig, Gamba.
Holy
I
cow.
only know about Wumbo.
You only know about Wumbo? Well, unfortunately, Wumbo is not the choice tonight. But thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 100 biddies. Very much appreciated, always. Everyone is so kind. Very generous tonight. Thank you. Question, if you don't do Paranormal Review tonight, will you go back to it at some point? Yes, I'll be doing it tomorrow because I already promised yesterday night that Tuesday 100% is Paranormal Review. That's a good clarifier. I'm so sorry I didn't mention that before if that alters anyone's vote. But yeah, that's the way it's going to work out is tomorrow. Just because I want to get through it before Jordan gives his perspective because we all know his is going to be wrong. No, because I want to get through that and then it will be out of the way kind of thing, right? That will be the way that things work moving forward with that
I
stuff.
Wumbo, he Wumbo, she Wumbo, they Wumbo, we all Wumbo.
Oh my god, the Wumboing. Thank you so much, Abby. I appreciate 100 more bits. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Gamba's strong with this one. I had no idea what Deal or No Deal was, but I won the jackpot from a Deal or No Deal arcade game when I was a child. Nice. Oh my god. But now you know, and that's what matters. Now you know the baldness of Howie Mandel. Mason, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Had to hear it in the voice. Fair. Wumbology, the study of Wumbo? I guess. Powerwash. Oh my god. Landslide victory by Powerwash. Holy cow. Again, sorry I didn't include that we will be returning to Paranormal Review no matter what tomorrow. For those who might have voted otherwise. But I think that it's alright. I have just joined the ad watchers. Is there an ad running right now? I'm sorry. Anyone who's caught in an ad, I hope that you're still able to vote. You should have still had access to the chat. Also, Naray with the gifted sub to James. James, enjoy the emote and the sub badge. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that generosity. I don't want to think about how many points I'd have if I never spent points on storyline dabs, or story time dabs and sound alerts. Be 6 years of waivos. It's kind of wild. My thing is like, I am someone who typically doesn't use channel points, unless they have the option that I have here, right? Which is, once you save up enough, you can gift a sub to someone else in the community. I like doing that. It's kind of neat, right? There was right before the poll started. Okay, good. I'm glad that people are out now. Also, thank you for all the generosity tonight. Everyone's really kind. Again, I know this isn't my typical night, so if you got other stuff to do,
You would like to give some bits.
if you got to kick back after a tough Monday, I get it. I hope I can be good, refreshing background noise for you.
No, why would I get fat?
Also, it looks like we are going to be doing Power Wash tonight. Good lord. What the heck? Hills, thank you for the 100 bits. I too would like to give some bits. That's super kind. Like, thank you so much. Also, Abby, thank you for a gifted sub to Sammy. Enjoy those emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. And thank you for the hype train. I don't know what I did. I watched anime all day and I read really sad, like, world politics. It's kind of a bummer. I mean, the anime wasn't a bummer. But it's just like a weird gray day. A lot of rain today as well. So if the internet acts funky here on my end, I'm so sorry. But thank you for being here at all. Again, already lifted my spirits, already lifted my mood. Super great to have so many wonderful people here. Thank you. Almost included that on my list, but I would probably use my years of points to give all the subs to chat. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, you earned the points. Like, you're allowed to do whatever you want with them. I'm usually a huge channel point hoarder, but I can't resist the urge to attempt to do perfectly timed sound alerts. Fair. Very, very fair. I think one of the things that I might do with sound alerts is, like, keep them off until we're doing whatever activity moving forward, just because I like chatting uninterrupted with people in the beginning of stream. And then it's like, by the time I do, like, whatever activities planned, then it's like way funnier timing for those bits anyway. And then I can do that like for the remainder of the stream. But the problem is my ADHD is just so horrendously bad. I don't remember to do that kind of thing, right? It's very hard for me to remember. Today was hot and dry in my part of Texas. I wish it had been a rainy day for me. Oh, God. I wish it was drier here right now. It's been so humid lately. I'm not a big fan of the humidity. I do like that the rain breaks it a little bit, but like even today, sitting in my office right now, I'm sweating. Again, another parallel that Ashley Roboto and I have. Please, again, support the hell out of my friend Ashley. She's a lovely gem of energy. What the heck?
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh my God. Hannah, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Also making Justin say brother-er. Thank you so much. Can we get some hype and some pride for that long-time resub? Level 2 hype train. Thank you. I was finally able to mow last weekend. My yard was under 2 feet of water. Ugh. That's awful. It's been humid here too. 70% plus humidity with 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Feels like 10. Oh, God. That's awful. That's just like you're living inside someone else's mouth at that point. That's disgusting. But Ashley and I have another parallel. Not only do we have the most blurst communities on the internet, where things are like really chill and wholesome, or they are just balls to the wall, the most cursed crap ever. We both have offices in, you know, where we're like, oh yeah, we have central air. This is so awesome. And the central air doesn't affect our offices. We just live in these sweaty chambers. God, Jesus. Thank you so much, Hannah. Thank you for the 300 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. Yeah, fever sweat is a great way to describe the humidity that I'm dealing with. But yeah, that's something that Ashley complains about a lot as well, I know, because her office is upstairs and very just warm all the time. Just so warm. And that is something that is another part of my grand scheme to market her community. You like my stuff, but you don't like staying up super late at night? Go check out Ashley's streams. She does them in the morning or the afternoon, and it's the same vibe over there. So please go check out Ashley. She is my lovely friend. Love the art in the corner. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Studio Ghibli movies for a little bit. I sure did. Wait, oh, that wasn't to me. It's like, what? Yeah, shout out to Ashley. Wonderful, wonderful gem of a human being. Probably the best energy on this platform, or probably ever, honestly. Her and I were having a really nice talk earlier today, just because I don't know. I support her in everything she does. She is lovely. But anyway, chat. Let me get some power wash going. I think for a bonus stream day where I'm probably not going to be live quite as long as I normally would be, power wash chill is probably good, right? Power wash is pretty good. So I'll change the title. I'll add the add command as well, because it is technically a hashtag ad. Thank you. Huge shout out to Square Enix for sending me a code for the DLC for Alice's Adventures, the Alice in Wonderland themed Power Wash Simulator DLC. Except not in the way that I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to like lean more heavy into like the Disney interpretation. But it's been, like, colorful and psychedelic. Like, it's always psychedelic, but it's been so colorful and bright. Like, really loud color palette. It's been so cool. I love the art in it. I really like the layout of the level we've been playing so far as well.
Vertical bar, vertical
What the
bar,
heck?
vertical bar on
Not...
Discord.
Did you just hit me with loss? With a bit, Dono? Are you fucking kidding? There's no way. I have never in my 11 years of making content been hit with the loss as a bit dono. That's too funny. That's the most chaotic thing I've seen in a while. Thank you, Abby, for the 100 bits. Also, Hannah with the gifted sub to Cream of Men. Yeah, we got to make sure that the Cream of Men account is always subbed here. It's probably up to like a 14-month like resub or something. That's wild. Wait, I just said that. That's actually 14 months? It doesn't show that on my end. It does not tell me how long Cream of Men has been resubbed for. Has it been 14 months? Are you for real? That's so wild. Can't think of what else to put in, but wanted to contribute to the train. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I feel that's like Loss is like the comic version of like a Rickroll. It's like something, it's been around for so long, but like people will just throw it in and you're just, it's like, it's the equivalent of losing the game. Having Loss thrown at you. The way you had to think about it. Not consecutive. That, I mean, a total of 14 is still hilarious though. See, Brian, you're psychic? No, I'm good at guessing. That's all it is. It's women's intuition, all right? Don't take that from me. Morgan tells me all the time women's intuition is just a form of being psychic, and I'm like, no, that's so fair. That makes so much sense, honestly. Very fair. Thank you for the hype train, everyone. I hope you got a fun emote. If you got none, then it means you didn't gift a sub or bits. And that's okay. I hope you still liked watching the funny bar rise up. Scattered, thank you for those 200 bits. Appreciate that. Oh my god. Yeah, Hannah, new experimental feature where you can make the emotes humongous. Speaking of emotes, if you weren't here last night, we added a new BTTV emote. Not only has Gerb What been added, not only has Slay been added by Jenna, but we also have Gerb O, little guest star of our very good friend Jordan D-Tune. It's very much like the ill emote, but if you are not on mobile, you can see this. Also, I can't update the image, apparently. I can't, like, just update a new image to it, which makes sense because people would probably use that nefariously. But Gerb O, I think it looks pretty decent. It looks fine how it is. Is a screenshot after the Ovulus says, Jordan. And then he went, oh, yeah, and he turned around and making that face during the Bel Air house last week on Tuesday. So, Gerbo is your new ew type of reaction meme. There it is. So glad that he added it to his channel. I'm so glad. Has it been getting use over there? Have people been using Gerbo on Jordan streams now? You mind doing me a solid and showing... Wait, showing what? Oh, showing Gerbo. Oh, yeah, sure. 1 second. Let me get this up for you. He added it to Discord also? That's so funny. That's actually very funny. Yeah, let me get it up on the screen here quick for you. Gerbo. It's so tiny. This is gonna look like shit on the screen, but there it is. That's Gerbo. That is Gerbo. Do we have a list of all the extra emotes / commands listed? I'm a mobile user, so I never remember them. Exclamation point BTTV will bring up all the better TTV emotes that's been added to the channel. And then, as far as commands go, I think it's just exclamation point commands, but that might be a mod only thing. So if you're ever confused, you can always ask in the chat, and either me or a mod will answer you. But yeah, especially if you're on PC where you can see all the BTTV emotes, you get to see what they actually look like before you type them into the chat. My personal favorite one is Dies of Cringe and Are You a Girl? But all of these are very good that we've added. We added Flirt recently. We added Sad Hamster. I think we still have like 25 slots left for free on Better TTV. And then if it comes down to it, I'll just buy more. So there you go. You have it? I'm the one who made it! Is Jordan taking credit? He just made the face. He just made the face. I'm the creator. My OC, do not steal. You know? It came from here. Hover over it. It says channel. Girbeagly, right on it. Listen, I'm not here. God, this AI art ripping off real artists is really getting out of hand here. Yeah, we made him. We raided over to Jordan's stream last night, and I said, you know, maybe you should add Gerb O to your BTTV for no reason. And then he actually obliged. It was great. Exactly, Abby. You understand how attribution works. His face, but it's my content. Jordan made the face, but Brian made the face. Exactly. Peaches, what's good? Nice to see you here. Welcome. Before any of us could suggest it, you did, and we all just backed you up. I fell asleep at 11 p.m., so I didn't see anything. How dare you? You, as a viewer on Twitch, needs to be constantly plugged into all the drama that Twitch brings, all of the happenings. If you aren't parasocially supporting all of us, parasocial detour is what it should be. You know? Is he not your favorite streamer? Come on now. Come on now. How are you going to prove that he's your favorite streamer? You got 10 hours of sleep. It was amazing. See, I am so happy to hear that for you. That sounds epic. Like, genuinely. I did the work. Yeah, I whipped up that emote live on stream last night. I just got home from work. I took a screening of that face and posted it in Paranormal Detour chat. Just like, so happy you made it, and he did it. Yeah. I'm so glad he added it to I had no idea he added it to the Discord also. I have to add it to my Discord now. We have to add a bunch of these emotes to the Discord, honestly. How is everyone tonight? Yo, what's up, French Vale? How we doing? Welcome. Doing a little bit of hashtag ad, powerwash sim, in the brand new Alice in Wonderland, Alice's Adventure DLC. I was only 83% of the way through the first part. I only played this for like an hour the other night. So this is going to be good. This is easily, and this is not me just shilling. Although, Square Enix, please keep sending me games and stuff. Actually, it would be great if I could maybe someday voice in one of your games once the strike is over. But this is one of my favorite games. I have over 160 hours in Power Wash Simulator. Pretty much all of them streamed, by the way. Oh my god, I forgot you fall through the technical color butthole here. But that freaked me out for a second. I will say this much. This DLC is the best one that they put out in the past few DLC packs. Please add Gerb Gun to the Discord. I wanted to use it to threaten a friend's autocorrect. So I can't put the animated version of Gerb Gun into Discord, unfortunately. Because the animation of that is added by Twitch. But I can't remember. We don't have Gerb Gun regular, do we? Just static? I could add the static Gerb Gun if that's what you're looking forward to. Also, is audio okay? Hope so. Let me know. Let me know. Gerb What is also my favorite BTTV emote that I've added actually recently because it's from the Photoshop that Shura did of my face and nose. So my face is a little bit off. And when I saw it, I had to stare at it for like 10 minutes being like, is that actually what I look like? Oh my god, is that actually what I look like? Because they just moved the eyes closer to the center of my nose and then flared out the bottom of my nose. So it's very uncanny valley for me, where it's just like a little bit off, but not enough for people to notice that like right away. It's disgusting. It's like truly one of the most disgusting emotes ever made. I love it. And that's the kind of stuff like that's the sort of Photoshop I do not mind people doing on me. Everyone's always like, oh, I don't want to make you feel bad. Listen, I'm someone who already has self-esteem issues. That's not going to make me feel bad. That's probably just going to make me laugh because I'm going to be like, at least I don't look like that for real. Yeah, the eyebrows are raised. Yeah, there's a lot of little minor things in that just are so minutely off that it's fully uncanny valley. Very drag-shaped brows. That's funny. Yeah, a hard level of spot the difference is a great way to put it, Scattered. Speaking of drag, Ethan has one of his, I don't know if it was hit yet because I wasn't keeping track of what his list of goals was for his subathon that he's doing. But one of them was he was going to do Alice Valentine cosplay again, his drag Sona. I'm so excited for that. Very, very excited. Why is your character so tall? So this is Alice in Wonderland themed. So if you are familiar with Alice in Wonderland, shrinking size and growing is like very big in this universe. There you go. I want to hold the power washer. Oh my god. So chat, you're going to scold me for this, But it had, God, all right. Oh my God, see, perfect timing for a fart. Thank you. You're gonna scold me for this. You're going to fart at me. You're gonna be upset. You're gonna send me your boo, bad streamer. I had a company reach out to me recently that wanted to send me like a $250 handheld mini power washer. And I was this close to saying yes to it. But the house that Morgan and I live in does not have an outside hose that is not used by the landscapers that our rental company uses. So we're not technically supposed to use it. So there'd be nothing to plug it into. And then also, even if I did find a way to do like an IRL stream with it, I'd then just be stuck with it. I wouldn't know what to do with it. I'd like have to like donate it or something, which would be fine. But like, it just, yeah, it's just like this mini handheld power washer that's like a $200 power washer they were gonna send me. And but the other problem is I would have to shill for the company, and then it was commission only. So like, it would require you all to buy a $250 power washer for me to even get paid for the brand deal. And I was like, I don't do work like that for free. So, not mad at you, just sad. Yeah, it'll fuck. Okay, yeah. So the attitude, it switched around quick. So I said no to it. Good on you for not taking it. Yeah, I don't work for free. When I do something like this, for instance, like Square Enix is not paying me for this game, right? They just sent me a code for the game. So still, in a way, you can argue like paid asset, paid product. But I'm firmly of the belief that you deserve to get paid for your work, no matter what size your channel is, on social media, on content, whatever. It doesn't matter how many people you're making the content for, because you are still doing the work. You are still recording something, you are still doing an ad read, you're still making a social post with all the deliverables, whatever it might be, whatever conditions the company's demanded from you, you're still checking off all the boxes the same way me, a larger channel, would do. So don't sell yourself short. Demand the amount of payment that you deserve. So I'm not going to go in there and cut someone off at the knees and go, yeah, I'll work for free, promote like this crappy, low quality product, or even if it's a cool product, doing it for free when other people could be getting their bag from it, because that just hurts all of us in the industry. So that's the way that I've always operated, right? And the other part of that bugs me about like size metrics is things go viral all the time. You see like a 74-year-old grandpa going viral on TikTok. He's never gone viral before. It's the third TikTok he ever made. His grandkids helped him make it. But you see him blow up. Brands have no idea if the video that you put out, even if you check off all the boxes, is going to flop totally and 40 people are going to see it, or if it's going to blow up and 4 million people are going to see it. But that's the potential every single channel has in the algorithm these days. Just because you're a small channel, you deserve to be paid for what could be. That's the way that I look at it. That's the way that I sort of see that balance, if that makes sense. Kettle, what's good? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. So if you're someone who's like an aspiring content creator, I hope this is some good insight for you from someone who's been doing full-time for 6 years now and been making content for 11. I'm here to give free advice, which is something I don't recommend doing that. I'm just too nice. Morgan's always like, you got to start charging people for the advice you give. Because the number of people who like DM me and are like, please give me voice acting advice. And I'm like, man, I guess I could be a coach. But I don't. I just want to help people. I don't want anyone to get cut off. I don't want anyone to struggle. My whole thing is like, I don't need to be rich for me. As long as I can pay my bills and rent, I am happy. As long as it's not stressful every day grinding, which unfortunately in the current economy, it is stressful for all of us, myself included. I get stressed out with bills and rent, like, oh my God, I'm not going to be able to afford rent next month or something if it keeps up this way kind of shit, right? Like, we all struggle with that right now. But as long as I'm not hardcore struggling, I am going to try to help everyone I can. My goal has always been, if I ever strike it big, if I blow up as a content creator, I'm going to use my money to help my friends. I'm going to pay for trips for them. I'm going to make sure that their rent and their bills are paid. I'm going to make sure they can move to where they want to go. I'm going to make sure that their channels blow up like mine, and then they don't have to be reliant or feel like weird about me helping be a benefactor. Not that I would ever expect anything from them. Once I get my bag, everyone else gets their bag. That's how it goes. I don't like to ever talk about this because it sounds like I'm bragging, but like where I put my money. Oh no, I killed the Amogus! Oh, I unplugged my headset again. Womp womp. Ah, I killed the Amogus. Yeah, salutes to the Amogus. CJ, enjoy your lurk. Thanks so much for dropping by. Yeah, boo, Brian, boo. Sorry. Ira, what's up? Yeah, Amogus down. Listen, the level's almost done. It's okay. It was just time to get voted off. Voted out the airlock. But there's been a couple times like my mods have been struggling, and I'll just like anonymously, and some of them don't know this because I've done it anonymously, but I've like privately funded shit that they needed. It's happened. But that's just my philosophy. That's how I've always wanted to be. I've always wanted to give back. I hate seeing people struggle because I have so often. I've had, you know, $16 in my bank account before. I know how that is. It's exactly what I want to do if I ever become mysteriously, ridiculously rich. Just help all my friends however they need. Yeah, I live by the meme of like, no one would ever know if I won the lottery, but there would be signs. The signs would be, I'd be fucking picking up the bill every time we eat. The signs would be, I would be, you know, paying for people's rent. Stuff like that. You'd see all my friends suddenly start thriving all at the same time. Not worrying about money. We'd all be taking down our sub goals from our streams because none of us would need it anymore. The only time I ever, because we did this, what, was it 2 years ago or last year? Where I took down my sub goal completely because I was like, I don't like doing that. I don't want even like an on-screen visualization that like pressures people. It makes me feel weird. The only time I ever have sub goals up are when I need to. Like, I set the sub goals at what they are because it's like, that's going to help me with my rent for bills or whatever. But I don't pressure people to do it. But that's the type of vibe that I try to be by. Also, holy shit, I forgot to ask for good news. What the hell? Chat, if you got good news, please share some while I power wash. We'll talk about good news while I power wash here. Clean up Alice's Wonderland here. Hit me with that good news. As long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together. It doesn't have to be anything big. As long as something that makes you happy or hopeful or excited. Let us celebrate you. And by us, I mean all of us. Make sure you're congratulating other people for their good news. Letting them know that we're a pretty unified community here. We vibe. We're all different. We're all going to have differences of opinions every now and then. That's just how the world works. But, you know, it's nice to have your victories celebrated by people that you're comfortable and familiar with. It's just a good feeling. Because it's not a guarantee. Good news, Lunchables are so tasty. Oh, man. I like Lunchables. I stopped eating them, and I hope this doesn't ruin them for you. But I stopped eating them because there's that report that they were, like, full of, like, an extreme amount of lead for food. And I was like, all right, I guess I'll, like, give it a break. I hope that since that, like, recall happened or whatever, they're better now, though. Already said this, but good news. I'm seeing Sarah, not the She Nerd, this week and making a bunch of online friends on it. Yo! Hannah, have so much fun. Hope that both of you have a good time. I know Sarah's been really busy lately. Good news, I caught a lizard today and kind of hung out with a bird. Do like a creature adventure like the Crap Brothers. Hey, that's fun. That's wonderful. Good way to get to know nature a little bit better. Obviously, as long as you're not traumatizing the lizards. But yeah. Awesome news. I just purified my Regigigas in Pokemon Go, and it's at 3000 CP after purification. After it was at 900. Nice. That's awesome. I gotta play more Pokemon Go. I've just been playing it for like a couple minutes a day. I used to like be into it a lot more. Good news. I ate a cookie and leftover Wendy's nuggets, and I'm debating on making noodles. Ooh, yum. I had noodles today. It's okay. I'm from Michigan. Okay, fair. Actually, you're actually built different. M. Hello. Oh, wait. I already said hi to you, right? I'm saying hi to you again because I just appreciate that fan art so much. Good news, I'm gonna get to the to try drag for the very first time next month. I'm gonna lip sync to an NSP song. Hey, have so much fun. Oh my gosh, I have a blast with that. Not set in stone, but me and Maddie have been eyeing the Animal Crossing aquarium tour that's happening. I saw that's going on. That looks so cute. I saw someone she proposed to her girlfriend at it, and had a diver come down with like a "Will you marry me" sign in the tank. and then like went down on one knee and presented the ring. I thought that was so cute. And then apparently her now fiance was like, I also caught all of the animals that were in the Animal Crossing aquarium in my game, which is great. But that's so cool. I hope you have fun at that. Good news, having a nice iced coffee right now and loving how active streams are. Glad to be here with you all. And Ethan's stream feels like a long sleepover. It kind of does, right? I've been popping in and out. Thanks so much for dual wielding us. The dynamic duo that we are.
All of Brian's viewers took their meds tonight.
Hey, let's go. Yeah, make sure you're taking your meds, supplements, vitamins, whatever you got to do. Thank you, Abby, for those generous bits. That's really nice of you. Thank you, thank you. Where was I here? Oh, yeah. Good news, little self-care app. Give me 1 second to read this in my head, CJ, since it's a book. Yo, that's so good. I'm so glad that that's helping you. That's wonderful. So nice to hear that. Always love hearing about people taking care of themselves in this community. It's the small steps that lead up to the big victories. Good news, I got something between 7 to 9 hours of sleep last night, which is amazing after several days of not being able to get more than 3 or 4 a night. Heck yeah, Liz, I'm in the same boat. I got like 6.5 hours last night, which doesn't sound like a lot, but is way more than I've been getting recently with my gout flare-up, which was causing me to get like 3 hours of sleep a night. So, hell yeah, love that. Really love that. Peaches, enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for being here. Enjoy your noodles. DK, what's good? I got a good snow cone. That sounds so good right now. I'm just talking about the crappy humidity, but that sounds great. Good news, I got to see my partner yesterday. It was the first time in about 2 months because of how busy we've both been whenever the other is free. Scattered, I love that for you. I hope it was a really good catch-up session. I guess my good news is that I've been doing a ton more walking since moving to my new place, and it's so nice going on little adventures. Love that. Absolutely love that, Kettle. Get those steps in. Anything that's making you feel more active, good about yourself, whatever it might be that you're getting from those little steps, those little walks. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Very good stuff to hear. The news Saturday, I burnt the shit out of my feet on hot pavement. I'm like, that's not good news. But it's already healing really well, and I can actually walk okay now. I'm glad that you're feeling better. God, burns on the feet suck. That's like the one part of my body I always forget to put any sort of sunscreen on. But I'm glad you're healing up. It's so itchy when that happens. And I'll like not notice that I burn the crap out of my feet. I'll be like, it's not that bad. And then I'll put on a sock. And it feels like someone just like rubbed sandpaper all over my entire foot. Worst sensation in the whole world. Terrible. Very bad. Horrible sensory. 0 out of 10 on the neurodivergent scale. Would not recommend. Ew, I hate it. Yeah, it's awful, right? Didn't wear shoes and had to walk on the hot pavement. The bottom of my feet blistered. Oh, the bottom. I was thinking sunburn. That's even worse. I've had that happen. You get the heat blisters. Ugh. Being in the sun is weird because I always forget that for my skin color, I'm pale. Chronic indoors boy. Hey, same. I feel ya. I get a pretty good tan if I actually go outside, but I stay pretty pale most of the time because I am a gamer boy. She said, see ya. Lamer boy. That's, I don't know. That's all I got. My feet are kicking in the bad way. That's how I feel after my hands are wet and I grab toilet paper. Wet toilet paper is gross because it does like fall apart. It's meant to, right? It's meant to be like biodegradable in the sewer systems and whatever. But I get that. Like when I'm like, oh shit, we're out of like a paper towel or whatever. I gotta go grab a piece of paper or toilet paper to clean this thing up, and then it just starts falling apart as I'm like scrubbing the thing. Grossest thing. Grossest feel. Very bad. I've been avoiding the sun because my meds make me sweat profusely, so I get dehydrated so fast. Fair. You're taking care of yourself. Sorry you can't be in the sun, but maybe go, like, you could go for like a little drive or something, right? Something like that. So you get the sunlight, but you don't have to actually like be in the heat. You can stay in the AC. I just wash my hands. That's why there's toilet paper on them. No other reason. My 14-hour shift has caught up to me. I must see bed now. Oh my god, Hannah, take care of you. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for your generosity. I'm sure Cream of Men Soup always appreciates it. #1 Cream of Men Soup fan. Get some great rest. Take care of you. So nice seeing you whenever you can make it. Also, Hannah, I'm going to be building your Lego set very soon on stream. I'm sorry it took like years to do, but it's going to happen. My balcony is mostly shaded, and it's nice to sit out there and have fresh air. Hell yeah, love that. I wish Morgan and I still had a balcony, but our new place is, like, we have a yard, and we have, like, a cute little, like, patio set up in it, but it's just not the same. It's not. Stick your head out of the car window like a dog. There we go. I'm not going to be against that. I mean, it's like, you know, mind the signs and whatever. Mind the other cars. I'll keep a better eye on the announcement. You're all good. You make it when you can make it. That's the way that this community's always worked. I don't rely on, like, parasocial cult of personality here. It's probably why I haven't blown up as big as some people. But I'm doing it my way. I did it my way. Amanda, what's good? Hello, hi. Maj, give me 1 second, since this novel might take me a year and a half to read. So I'm going to read this in my head for you. Oh, well, that's so great that you got... I'm so glad someone followed up so you knew, like, your anxiety could shut up, you know? Because we all get like that. We beat ourselves up. We feel like we're not doing enough. We feel bad about having to take personal space. Glad that someone followed up with you. Love hearing that. Juba, happy birthday in 15 minutes. What the... what the skibbity? What the sigma? I gotta stop saying these things. I started saying that... I mean, they're still ironically being said. I hope people know that. Please believe me. But it's like the Gen Alpha slang brain rot has taken over so much of the, like, funny reactions I do. It's just too often, though. It's very automatic now. It's bad. The rot infected me? Yeah, I'm infected. Ohio changed you? Yeah, it was too... Oh, God. I almost said it's too skippity sus. I gotta stop it. I gotta say, yo, so Jordan and Morgan and I picked out a restaurant none of us had been to while we were there, and they had such freaking good food. If you're ever in Ohio and you go to a restaurant, or you're nearby a restaurant called, and be mature about this, chat, okay? Because I know you're a bunch of sillies. This restaurant's called The Rail. So those who are looking to have a brat summer, wear your sundresses there. You can finally get the railed in a sundress meme done. But it's called The Rail. But it had amazing, like, ciders and drinks, like mixed drinks, and really good food. The Skibbity Rail, stop. Oh my God. Yeah, get railed in Ohio. That should be their tagline. They would be such a huge hit. But here's the thing, they didn't need it. The quality of their food was, like, plenty good. Jordan and I accidentally ordered the same chicken sandwich, and it was so good. It's delicious. Liz, what? Have you not heard the meme? I've even made that joke on stream before when I've been in a sundress. You don't remember the sundress challenge from a few years ago? Where it was like a bunch of women just putting up pictures on Instagram or videos on TikTok that were like, sundress challenge, where you wear your sundress and you get railed. And that was the joke, like, getting railed in the sundress challenge. And for some reason, it drove Morgan crazy. She's like, it's become such a boring meme. It's so boring. But it was all over so many For You pages a couple years ago. It caught me off guard and I cackled. Is the thing I made the joke when I was wearing a sundress where I was like, maybe I'll finally win the sundress challenge. A chicken sandwich sounds so good. Oh, it was so good. It was a gourmet one. If you want to see it, You can always subscribe to my Ko-fi for $4 a month, and I put up a picture today of the chicken sandwich that I had at the Rail in Ohio. Very good food, though. Gotta wear your sundresses during the day and your moo-moos at night. That's a brat summer, yeah. Actually haven't, but good for them, you know? Yeah, exactly. Good for them, slay! I need to wear a sundress now. I've enlightened some of you. You now have a goal for the summer months. They aren't even sundresses, they're bodycon dresses. Some of them were, but at the beginning it started off as sundresses. That's the true sundress challenge. But here's the thing, who cares about labels like that? I don't give those, like, good for them. They're living their best life. They're obviously getting the action that they were looking forward to. I ain't here to shame them for what they're wearing. They're allowed to be counted amongst the Hall of Fame of sundress wearers. My favorite sundress is back in England with my wife. No! Well, guess what? It's with the person that you pledged forever sundress challenges with, you know? When you look at it that way. Sundresses make such easy, cute outfits. I love it. I know, I gotta wear mine more. I have a bunch of them. When in doubt, a cute dress is a cute dress. Yeah, for real though. Find a thrift store that has some cute clothes, so I hope I find something I like that I feel like modeling in. Oh, hell yeah. There's a lot of thrift stores with some like decent selections around Morgan and me. Rochester just has an abundance of thrift stores. So, I don't know, maybe I was thinking about going there. Maybe I'll pick up some sundresses because I was already going to go there to get a new Gerb prom outfit because I want like another nice little like ball gown or something. Although, it would be kind of silly if I had bought the one that I used for last Gerb prom and then never use it again. I don't know. I'll have to debate that if I want to go and buy another ball gown or prom dress. I love Morgan's videos. Her fashion style is incredible. Kirby, I'm so glad that you watch her. I've been telling everyone. She has been blowing the hell up on TikTok and Instagram. And it is so awesome to see because she has also been making content as long as me. She's been making content for 11 years. 11 and a half almost now, right? And she makes good content. She has always shared who she is very authentically on the internet. She's always shared things that she's passionate about or interested in. She's never really compromised that. She's just been herself. So all the stuff that you're seeing with her showing off her vintage fashion, her old outfits and stuff, that's 100% her. That wasn't like a new thing she pivoted into. And obviously she has the receipts. She's putting up, you know, pictures of her in like 2011 and stuff. I'm so happy to see the internet embracing her and loving her. She's pretty much like universally loved by people who see her stuff. I love that. I'm so happy to see her take off. I wanted this for her for forever. It's also been very good timing. Apparently only one of us can be like internet famous at once because like my shit has been like fun, but also obviously not getting the traction that I've been like looking for lately. So I'm like trying to push out more content when I can while also juggling voice acting and trying not to fret too much because she's being a bit of the I get to be like a bit of the trophy wife, right? I get to be a little bit of the trophy wife. And I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that. We're both finding our stride and how it works in tandem with each other. But it would be awesome if we both like, you know, hit our peak and we're a power couple on the internet. Because I do tell you this all the time. We were the first content house of all time. We lived together and we both made content. First content house right there. That's all it took. We were living together before content was even a thing that existed really on like YouTube. So we were the first content house. Don't get it twisted. I want to take pictures of my outfits and edit them. I want to one day get a green screen for easy editing. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Used to edit pictures of myself with cute things around me. I used to use Pixar back in the day. There's a million different programs, some free, some that cost a little bit of money, but the options now for photo editing are so good. You can even do a little bit of it on your phone now. So awesome to hear that you're pursuing that. She started making TikToks. I remember screenshotting them because I was like, these days of 5 views won't last. I'm so happy for her. Yeah. Now it's like 50,000 views. Last night she came home and she was like, one of my videos started popping off and I don't know what's going on. And she's like, during this like 1 minute conversation we had, it got 1,000 more views. Genuine question, how on earth does she have the closet space for all her old clothes? I love seeing her pull pieces from the early 2000s. Well, that's something that is a bit of a topic for people who live together, especially couples. How do you divide your closet space? Morgan has stock, and I've never given her crap for this because I've always wanted to see her thrive. I've always... My goal when I first started, like, you know, getting jobs and stuff was I want Morgan to do whatever the hell she wants. I want her to have as comfortable of a life as possible. If that means she's going to make content, great. If that means she's going to go get a traditional job, great. If that means she's going to go back to school and, you know, get a degree in something else, that's awesome. Whatever. For me, I have sacrificed a very large portion of our closet. I think the ratio is probably like 88% to 12%. So we have multiple closets in our house right now. We have a closet here in the office. We have a huge closet in our bedroom. We have closets all over the place. Morgan has clothes racks, like, you know, all the way down even into her basement. Throughout the house, she's got, she also owns an office for her vintage clothes business. So she stores some clothes there as well. But yeah, most of the closet space is hers. So that's how she has the space. There you go. I sort of want to make my actual prom dress into something I would wear now, but I think I just end up adding it to the pile of things I started and never finished. Xander, so fair, whatever, like super valid, whatever you decide to do, right? Your stuff. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's very, very neat. Brian secretly has 1 shirt and 1 skirt. Morgan has 45,000 outfits. Yeah, that's probably about right. Actually, I'm starting to hit, like, Morgan was like, okay, now you're understanding, like, girl life even more. I have so many unworn dresses and skirts and tops and things in the office closet here I've never worn. Yet I will still buy stuff. I'll go, ooh, that dress is like $8. I'm going to buy that. And then she's like, okay, you get it now. You understand fully. Buying all the cute things that you'll eventually wear. And that's how we do it. Would you let Morgan style a complete outfit for you? She gives me a lot of input for my outfits, a lot actually. But she's never done like a full outfit for me. She's always very supportive of me finding my individualized taste, though. Most of the office closet is yours now. Don't tell lies. Is it? It's not most of it, is it? I don't think it's most of it. I have, like, a lot of my cosplays in there. I have my formal wear, like my suits and stuff. But there's a lot of, at least half of it is your dresses. Like, our dresses meet in the middle, but it's half and half in there. So 75%, 25%. Is that a better ratio? Is that more accurate to our clothes distribution in the house? I feel like it is. The knower has spoken. I think it's a difference of perception, is how I'll phrase it. Strix, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. That's why I will need a mansion. Yeah, chat, start donating now. Get Morgan and I out to LA so we can be by our friends. I will get more voice acting work. I'll get to go in studio instead of doing it remote. We'll get way more work doing content stuff. We'll get to make more collab stuff with your favorite content creators as well. That was a trick one. How dare you not have both of us as your favorite content creators. And then we'll get a mega mansion out there, and we'll be able to fill it with our cute clothes. And we'll do, like, really cute, like, sapphic photo shoots together. And everyone would go, oh my god, these are so good. I also don't have any racks in here. Yes, you have coat racks. You have 1 million coat racks in the basement. You bought those special big metal ones that have all of our coats on it. Over half that's yours. And then downstairs in the closet that's in the downstairs hallway between the living room and the kitchen, that's full of other outerwear, a lot of which is yours. There's no lies being told. Simply differences in perception. Clearly a miscommunication. Is moving to LA a future goal for you both? It's been for years. We were going to back in 2020 when we had the money. And then a little thing called COVID happened. And that sucked. So we couldn't move. And then while we were waiting, obviously not traveling because like lockdown was happening. Real estate in LA just like quadrupled in price. So like we had the money to rent out there, and then all of a sudden it was like, do you want like a studio apartment out here? It's $2,000. And then it was like, and we were like, no, we need like a 3-bedroom place so that we have like, each have our own office, and then we also have like a bedroom, right? And it was like, oh, well, $4,500 a month. And we were like, oh, fuck that. So that was something that like we did not double down on in the moment. And now we just financially aren't where it's at. So there you go. Juba, happy birthday as well. Happy birthday. Also, Abby, thank you again for hanging out. Thank you so much for all your generosity going towards the future LA Movement Fund. I forgot how loud that sound alert was. That shocked me through my skull. Thank you very, very much for the 69 bits. Get some great rest. Thank you so much for dropping by, Abby. Nice. $99% on this. I'm almost done with the first map. 4-bedroom place. Sig needs an office. True. You guys did say you want like Sig TikToks and Instagrams and stuff like that. We could do it. Could. Yeah, so whenever we have the Mega Mansion, we'll be unstoppable. We'll be literally the most unstoppable content couple in the world. Michael Reeves and Lily Pichu. Who? Move aside. Cutie Cinderella and Ludwig. Who? Move aside. We're gonna be it. Sig deserves an office for sure. He kind of does, honestly. I bet he would love that. Having his own personal space. He's a teenager now. He'd be like, Mom, Dad, I need my privacy. Sig deserves an office. Oh, wait, I just read that. His office is full of catnip. He does do drugs sometimes. He does like catnip. It's funny because what catnip does to him is it gives him major zoomies for like 10 minutes. And we're like, maybe this was an issue. And then, yeah, Temmie and Coots definitely don't have their own offices. Sig's gonna be big ballin'. But yeah, Sig reacts to catnip where he's like mega hyper for the first 10 minutes. And then afterwards, he just gets increasingly more zonked and drowsy. And he does this really slow, like, he starts laying down. His eyes get humongous. His pupils take up his whole eyeball. And then he just goes... and, like, lays down super slow. And the first time I saw it happen, I was like, oh, no, we shouldn't have given him catnip. He's poisoned. He's gonna die. Like, I like, thought he was, like, powering down forever. But it was just him zonking. And then he lays on his side like that, and he just purrs. Just completely out of it for, like, half an hour to, like, 2 hours. Depending on how much we've given to him. Yeah, slow-mo couch lock. Yep. Mega zooted. Would you recommend LA as a good move? I live relatively near and with family there. I think about it sometimes. Well, if you have family there, if you have connections, it's much better than if you just try to do it on a whim. I will say LA real estate fucking sucks, although they are trying to work in new policies to limit how much landlords can raise your rent year to year. and how much can be like charged initially in a security deposit. So there's like multiple things going on there right now to help renters, which I think is great because it is one of the most expensive places in the US to live rent-wise. You know, you got like New York City, people always think about, but like LA is right up there as well. Same type of like, and really just like very expensive state. The only reason Morgan and I have considered doing it is because we already live in New York State, which has the highest taxes of any state in the US. A ton of our friends are out there, but more than that, tons of work. All the major voice acting studios are out there for me. A lot of places that have wanted to work with me in the past that I've had to decline because I can't get out there to do work with them on a consistent basis. There's tons of amazing food, great weather. We're kind of sick of the East Coast winters, right? We've been doing them for long enough. And then, you know, lots and lots of opportunity, lots of good stuff. So if you go there without a plan, I think it's a horrible place to move. Not all the neighborhoods are made equally, like as far as accessibility to, you know, certain things. I don't know. It's very expensive. Some places, like if you go to like Hollywood proper, are just like dirty tourist traps, which kind of suck. But there's always the stereotype of, oh, there's lots of fake people out there. There are lots of fake people out there. But if you have connections, if you have family who are like normal people, you'll have those grounded good people. You'll have those grounded good connections. You'll be able to make friends at work most likely, you know, stuff like that. All those reasons, like, that makes it a little bit better. But again, it's a very subjective opinion. But I wouldn't put it near anyone's, like, top of the list. For us, it's a dream goal because it makes sense for what we do, who we know, and how we want to do it. And again, like, everyone who's ever moved there that we know who's a transplant is like, it's so fucking expensive. And Morgan and I will go, and we'll go out to eat. We'll go get groceries. You know, we'll pay the taxes on stuff, and we'll go. It's the same as at home. The only thing that's different is the rent is, like, a lot more expensive than Rochester. And that's it. Melanie, get some good rest. Thanks so much for vibing tonight. I appreciate you. Moving to LA is the online person rite of passage. Yeah. And there's definitely, like, annoying people out there that I wouldn't want to, like, run into. But my friend group is so good and so solid that I wouldn't have to. For sure. Like, there's a lot of obnoxious, like, stereotypical smash that like button kind of content creators who, like today we're gonna prank homeless people. Like, whatever dumb shit they do and do flash in the pan, zero evergreen content, brain dead jerk, you know, apathetic crap. Plenty of those out there. But my crew doesn't tend to have that many of them, which is, or actually my crew has none of them. So, yeah. SoCal does have amazing weather. I spent 10 days in San Diego, specifically Mount Helix, Casa de Oro area, and it was so nice compared to the temps back in Texas. Yeah, and you get the dry heat out there. Almost no humidity ever. Food is goddamn delicious. You can, any type of cuisine. If you're like, I could eat Chinese food every day, you can do that there. I could eat, you know, like Polish food every day. You can find that out there, anywhere. I could eat Korean food. You can't throw a stone in LA without hitting a Korean restaurant. It's like heaven for me. Avoiding shirtless content creator. Yeah. I lived in San Diego for 14 years. I loved it, but I do not miss the cost of living. Yeah, and especially right now, since the whole country's going through a cost of living crisis, it just doesn't make sense for us to do it this second, finances wise, because even with both of our incomes combined, it's it would be very, very skin of our teeth kind of thing, for the area and the home, that type of house that we would need while we're out there. So yeah, it's something that's a goal, but again, I don't rely on my community to give me the money to do that. But just know, whenever you donate, you know, I might tuck away a little bit of that for my own future goals. I'm going to take care of my current predicament of paying my rent, my bills, my other behind-the-scenes fees that I have to pay on frickin' so many things. things from my business mainly, things from the government that unfortunately that I'm still paying off, and just doing the best we can, you know. So there you have it. I went from 70 to 80% eczema coverage to maybe 5 to 10% in those 10 days. I attribute that mostly to the dry heat and the ocean access to let Mother Nature sandblast me in the surf. Yeah, a lot of people do move out to the West Coast for those reasons. It just, or even at least like they'll go as far as like Arizona. Like my grandma was urged by her doctor to move to Arizona, so her and my pop-up did to help with her health because she had so many chronic health issues. And it helped her out a lot, actually. Hall ceiling trim. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Also, hopefully the power washing's been good background noise while we just vibe and chat about stuff. Yeah, we can use this as like a Q&A. I haven't done a Q&A in a while, chat. Hit me with Q&A questions. If you want my strong opinion on something, if you want my opinion on food, if you've always wondered something about me, feel free to ask. Nothing's too personal, by the way. If it is, I'll just let you know. I'll just be like, I don't feel like, you know, I won't feel comfortable answering that kind of thing. Question, when's the last time you jorked haunts? I'm not Shane Dawson, so I'm not attracted to animals, so never, actually. Hello, Shira. Darn you, capitalism, all I want is to live near the seaside to cure me of a sick Victoria. Yeah, exactly. I feel ya. I feel ya on that one, Kirby. I really love the weather out in LA. Easily one of my favorite places I've ever been. But also, I'm very biased. All my very close friends, not all my very close friends, but a lot of my very close friends live out there. The industry that I am a part of is all out there, and my path to being able to do more. I've literally had like other professional voice actors be like, you have to get out to LA so we can work with you. Like, it's all out there already. No, jonked. I thought you said jorked. My bad. Yeah, jonked haunts. You know, I don't know anyone who doesn't jonk a haunts, really. But jorking a haunts, very different, yeah. What's your favorite type of chocolate? If you don't like chocolate, favorite candy? This is very divisive, and you're all going to judge me, but I love white chocolate. I know it's not actually a chocolate. Otherwise, I'm not too picky about chocolate. I'll eat dark chocolate. I'll eat milk chocolate. My favorite candy, though, is probably Skittles. I could probably eat like 10 pounds of Skittles in a sitting. Starburst are up there as well. I will say Tess lives 5 to 10 minutes from the coast, and the nearest beach is so nice. Ooh, love that for the both of you. You seem like you would like white chocolate. I do. I know that. I know you said that in a negative way, too. But, like, you're actually... it's so true. Me too, Brian. White chocolate, my beloved. Oh, I'll eat it. Like, so many people hate it, so I'm like, give it to me. Give me the white chocolate. Those, like, white chocolate, like, Lind balls, like the Linder balls. Oh. Every Christmas season. Holy shit. I'll eat a bag of those, dude. What's your opinion on Cajun food? Like rice and gravy? I love Cajun food. I wish there was more places in Rochester that did it well. I love Cajun food, though. Not a bad thing. I also like white chocolate. Just makes sense for you. Oh, okay. Not negative. All right. Shira? Apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right? Do you know the Muffin Man? Only from Shrek. And that's probably the best version of the Muffin Man. What brand of chocolate, though, is your favorite? If I'm eating, like, a candy bar, I'll just eat, like, a Hershey's white chocolate cookies and cream bar. Those rock. But, like, gourmet chocolate, the Lindt, like, Linder ones. Tried getting a big bag of Skittles the other day, and they were sold out. Morgan and I almost bought a huge bag of freeze-dried Skittles, but it was, like, $12. And it was like, no. Not for candy, dude. Limited edition Valentine's strawberries and cream one. Oh, no, I have not tried that yet, but I need that so badly. Also, chat, I want everyone to know, I used to have it in the tags. I should re-add it to stream, but AMA. Every stream is technically AMA. You can ask me anything. You can Q&A me. I'm here to talk to the community. I started streaming back in the day, years into my YouTube career, only as a way to get to know members of the community. Learn more about some of you and let you learn more about me. Because at the end of the day, I do the streams for me. Like, sure, it's become a big part of, like, my job and, like, how I pay my bills. But, like, YouTube was my bread and butter for so long that this just became, like, the thing to do with the community, which was fun. What's your second favorite animal? I know your favorite. Ooh, second favorite is probably wolves. I'm not a furry. Every time I mention that, someone in the community is like, Brian really is a furry. Those who don't know my first favorite, it's snow leopards, but I love wolves. I'm a huge gray wolf fan. I had a friend who raised them when I was a kid. He was one of the only other adopted kids that I had at my school, and we became fast friends. He was one of my best friends in high school. We don't keep in touch anymore, although he sent me a DM a couple months ago to just check up on me, which was really nice. It was, and then he didn't reply after I talked to him. But he used to raise wolves with his parents and like rehabilitate them. It was wild. Yeah, snow leopards. Yep, my very favorite animal. So cool. Yeah, their tails are so long and fluffy, right? My first persona was a snap. Oh my god. So, cool thing that he got to do. The problem was, and I felt really bad, so he went through puberty really early like I did, and he was like covered in like arm hair, like very prominently, and kids would be like, no wonder why you raise wolves, you're part wolf. Oh, you're adopted, dude? Oh, you were adopted from a pack of wolves. I felt so bad for him. I'd try to fucking fight those kids for him. Thoughts on mint chocolate ice cream? Favorite ice cream flavor? Ooh, I like mint chocolate ice cream. I don't get it very often because I normally am like, ooh, I want something else. Cookie dough ice cream. I am such a sucker for it. You could, like, I make this joke a lot, but, like, there's several foods that if you put them under a deliberate, like, very obvious, like, cartoon trap of, like, a wooden box propped up with a stick attached to a string, and someone, like, badly peering out, like, badly hiding behind the nearest tree, peeking out, waiting for me to go under the box before they pulled the string and, like, trap me in the box. If you put cookie dough ice cream under that wooden box, I'm crawling in every time. I don't care. I'll be like, hey, over there, thanks for the cookie dough ice cream, and I'm gonna crawl in and they're gonna get me. You know, they're gonna freaking get me. How do you feel about coconut and things? It's got to be done right. So I love coconut in, like, I like shaved coconut. I know a lot of people get bad sensory from coconut in general, but shaved coconut, I like how, like, chewy it is. I like it's got, like, a little bit of feedback when I crunch on it. So shaved coconut in, like, candy is super good to me. Shaved coconut in some, like, ice cream sundaes is kind of good. I'm not a big fan of coconut flavor in curries. So if you are a big fan of Thai food, I'm so sorry. I love Thai food. I really do. But coconut curries from Thai cuisine specifically, not my favorite thing. I like the non-coconutty curries from Thai food. But every now and then I'll try one again where I'm like, oh, maybe I actually do like this. And it's something about the combination of, like, the herbs, the peppery flavor, and the coconut together where I'm like, not for me. So, yeah. What brand of ice cream? There's a local brand of ice cream here called Perry's. It's made in New York State. That's really good. I grew up eating it, and it just has a lot of nostalgic vibes for me. So, Perry's cookie dough ice cream is my favorite. The platypus! Most Dr. Doofenshmirtz thing ever. In my opinion, coconut, banana, and blueberry are a hit or miss. Too much can ruin a good thing. Yeah, like I had a trail mix recently that had coconut shavings in it, and I was almost like, I wish that it didn't have it in that because, like, with the other textures and flavors, it didn't work that great. And then the coconut itself, like just give me, like, a separate bag of the coconut shavings, and I'll just, like, eat that like it's popcorn. Yeah, Doofenshmirtz. Back in Spanish class, I was famous for making coconut pudding. I think I would kind of like that. Took everyone's word for it because I couldn't stand the texture to know for myself, but it tasted good. Every Fudeo is asked to make it. Ooh, I would give that a try. I would. Room ceiling panel. All right, one more of these guys, I guess. What counts as the ceiling panel, bro? These are all panels. Those are windows? The ceiling panel? Oh, these. The big one? The big one. Every time I say the big one, I think of Sid from Toy Story 1, where he gets the big, like, rocket firework that he's going to put Buzz Lightyear on, and he goes, the big one. I need to nosh on a bag of coconut shavings. I literally would do that. Like, I straight up would. There's a grocery store near me that sells them. I might just do that. If you like sushi, Brian, what's your order? Oh, I love sushi. One of my favorite foods. It's probably Morgan's #1 favorite food. I love any spicy sushi. So a spicy tuna roll or a spicy crab roll. So good. What's your favorite or most liked outfit to wear? I'm still like in my I only came out recently phase, right? So for me, I'm still in the the meme phase that every sort of trans or trans adjacent femme goes through, where I just I love dresses. I love cottagecore themed dresses, flowery dresses. The one that I wore the most recently is probably my favorite dress I own right now. It's just really breathable. It's cute. It matches a lot of the makeup looks that Morgan puts me in. So that's the one. Yeah, it's a canon event. Elite Order, I also am a spicy tuna girly. Oh, it's so good. It just makes me so happy. All right, it says room exit door. Which one is the actual exit? What does it mean? Am I being gaslit? Alice in Wonderland Gaslit Edition? Okay. Gaslighting's not real. You made it up. Tea dispenser pressure tube. What does that mean, dude? This tea dispenser pressure tube? Is that it? This? The pressure tube? Oh. This thing? Okay, sure. Wall lamps. All right. What have you been enjoying listening to music-wise lately? Billie Eilish's newest album's been on auto repeat. I think Chihiro is one of the best songs that's ever been written in modern pop. I just love it. There's just something infectious in that song. I've been listening to a lot of Megan Thee Stallion's new stuff. I don't know. It's just very catchy. Just super catchy stuff. I've been listening to a lot of Guts, Olivia Rodrigo. I've been listening to some Chapel Rowan. I've been getting into Chapel Rowan. I kind of pump the brakes on her because her fans are a little bit intense for my taste, and they don't really respect boundaries or parasocial dynamics very well. And so it was one of those things where I was like, is she just, flash in the pan? Does she just have one of those crazy internet fandoms that's not going to be pleasant to be a part of? Is she overhyped? So I let it simmer, and then I started listening to her stuff in my own time after I saw a great interview by her where she was like, I have terrible anxiety, and everybody is really shitty. All my parasocial fans suck, and I wish they weren't like that. And she was really upfront and blunt about it, where she was just like, I don't like you people, basically. And she's like, you're gonna make me quit music. She's like, you're the reason that I went into hiding for a little bit. And I was like, that's so raw and real, and I really respect her for that, because that's the type of shit I talk about a lot. And I think is a really important thing whenever you're engaging with any sort of fandom or community. So I was like, that's so fucking raw. I'm going to listen to her music now. And then I listened to it and I was like, okay, there's a couple boppers in here, dude. What else? Charlie XCX Brat is one of as someone who grew up in the 2000s listening to that kind of music, I think she knocked it out of the park as far as an authentic 2000s pop girly sound. That album's super good. It's mega catchy. So a lot of artists that have blown up on TikTok recently, I don't really go looking for bands as often as I used to. So sometimes having those recommendations from TikTok is kind of a good thing. I mean, it's like what TikTok was known for, was like distributing music and having people do fun viral dances to it, right? Also, this is the exit door, is this little guy? That's so funny. Her music's so good though. Yeah, exactly, Liz. Yeah, the fans, the music, fun. Can I ask a genuine question that I need someone more knowledgeable to answer because I had a discussion with a friend that that fucked my brain up? You just asked a question. I will always tease people who go, can I ask a question? You just did. I didn't start listening to Chapel until I saw vids of her performing live because of the production of her music is a little poppy for me. But that girl can sing, and I have to appreciate her creative genius. Yeah, I think she's like a really genuine, authentic person. Because for a while I was like, oh, it's giving kind of like industry plant Lady Gaga vibes, you know? Like she's doing like the weird sort of like pageantry that Lady Gaga was known for that got her all that media attention in the beginning. And it's like, it feels like a little bit weird. And then like looking back and finding like a bunch of her old videos, like people have the receipts of her always being a performer, always being openly and loudly LGBTQ+. I was like, that's dope. That's cool. That's awesome. I'm drawing you a thing, and I just want to say, anatomy's dumb. It is. Everyone who draws people thinks so you're not alone in that. Thank you so much, by the way, Peaches. I remember that it is mostly dress, so I don't have to worry as much. Aw, thank you. Her vocals are insane. I feel bad for her knowing the sudden fame is overwhelming her at times. Yep. She doesn't even like her own stands right now, which is very real. I went through a little bit of that. And I'm not going to say I didn't like my fans, but I didn't like the attitude that a lot of them had back in like 2018 era, where it was just like a lot of like backseating and demanding and entitlement and rudeness towards someone who was trying their best. You know, I didn't have all the answers. I'm not a perfect person. I'm not a perfect person. But it was like, I mean, Shira can attest to this. Anyone who was around during that era of YouTube fame that I had and Twitch fame, just there was a lot of people who got very overbearing, and some of them didn't mean bad by it, and I'm never going to hold ill will towards them, but some of them did. Some of them really wanted me to be a very specific, impossible metric, and it sucked a lot, especially as someone who's gotten, again, so much shit throughout my lifetime for being a POC, adopted, neurodivergent, LGBTQ+. I'm already under this microscope, and they had all these unrealistic ideas of what I should be and how I should be, and that was just really disappointing. So I had to, another big reason why in 2021 I backed off. I had to just take a break. I had to step away from like whatever internet fame I had at the time to focus on my mental health. So yeah, people's fans are sometimes the biggest haters. It's insane. Morgan and I talk about that effect a lot, where a lot of times people get really so wrapped up in someone else's life that they don't know, that they don't realize that they're just sitting around waiting for that person to mess up. And sometimes it's messing up in a way that is completely made up. It's just weird standards that these fans, these alleged fans, have created that no one else in real life would judge someone else for.
She's probably like 25.
And that's something disappointing.
Girbeagly.
Yeah, Power Warshin. Thank you so much, Sydney May, for the 44 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's one of those things where like it's always a bummer when people like hold someone to an impossible standard, waiting for them to quote screw up. Like, oh, you streamed today instead of mentioning XYZ cause. Okay, who's to say that person's not like donating tens of thousands of dollars behind the scenes? Or maybe you missed the tweet they put up yesterday. Maybe you missed the Instagram story that they've been putting up every single day about this thing. It's just a lot of that kind of shit that I see. Cancel culture has become a game for so many people, and it's really weird. And that's not to say that I don't think that people shouldn't be deplatformed. I think so many people cross a line where we need to make sure they don't have access to other people or influence or any sort of opportunities. Absolutely agree with deplatforming problematic people. But there's so many moments where people have just held folks to just crazy standards, insane standards that just don't make sense, that they're not holding themselves to. Very disappointing to see that kind of thing. But yeah. This is not... Wait. Markiplier is a great example of that. Yeah, I mean, people were giving Mark shit. I know just how much money Mark has donated to pro-Palestine causes. And yet people don't think... I mean, it's like... I know exactly how much money he has donated a fuck ton. And they're mad because he didn't make a tweet. And sure, awareness is an important part of the battle, but you're acting like there's not a million other people doing that exact thing. A million other people spreading their influence, carrying that torch, shedding that light. You're acting like doing one thing or 5 of the 8 things that you've created in your head isn't enough. That's weird. That's super weird. It's a collective effort. We're working together, not tearing each other apart, because that's how we lose the momentum and let the other side who's unified in their hatred and bigotry win and continue to erode rights. That's the type of shit that I can't stand that kind of thing. Because it's like, yeah, sure, awareness is important, but you're acting like no one else is raising awareness. They are. Someone's doing this huge thing behind the scenes. Maybe they don't want the attention. Maybe they don't want someone to go, oh, wow, Mark, you donated X amount of money. You're virtue signaling. Or like, oh, wow, you did this thing. You're just doing it to look good. Like, it's like there's too much of that going around. And it's this impossible metric that just, it's so ugly. It tears us apart from each other. It doesn't create community. It creates divisiveness. For no reason, except that some entitled, spoiled brat online is bored. Because, I don't know, they're waiting to turn, like, 21 and their trust fund activates or some stupid shit. I don't know. It's really infuriating to see that. Every single time. And that's not about just Mark either. That's about anyone who falls into that sort of thinking. So, yeah. Maj, I just read the thing that you wrote. I think that it's no one else's business, and anyone who wants to define if someone is worthy of being called straight or gay or whatever because they're so addicted to labeling things instead of just letting people who are in love be in love is a fucking idiot, personally. I think that's ridiculous. Gatekeeping via labels that we as a species made up is fucking dumb. It's the stupidest thing. If you like someone, whether they are cis or trans, like them, you know? If it fits into a specific category and someone goes, well, now that you've done that, this is what I think of you. Fuck them. You didn't need their opinion anyway. They're clearly operating from a place beneath you. Why would I listen to a cockroach tell me about relationship advice? You know? Donate publicly, you're clout chasing. Donate privately, well, we can't tell that you're donating, so you're a shitty person who is anti... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Liz. So, yeah. It's a never-ending cycle of not pleasing everyone. No matter what you do, people complain. It's so wild. It is, yeah. Humans are doomed by their need to categorize everything, yeah. I find it exceptionally dumb. It's always, again, people who come from this mindset of privilege. And again, I'm not going to shit on labels because I think labels are good in the sense of some people grow up in households where they are either discouraged or they're never educated about these types of things. And having at least the foundation of a starting point, a very clear definition of something, is a great way to find community and educate yourself if you're someone who wants to be an ally, perhaps, right? But that said, people who live and die by the label and just get shitty to each other because, oh, well, you can't call yourself this anymore because you didn't do this, this, and this. falls right into the same type of thinking that we've been talking about this whole time. These people are fucking morons. So, yeah. There we go. Maj, here's my hot take, and this is not meant to make you feel bad or anything like that. You need to stop giving a shit about those people, because clearly they're too stupid to operate. They're from, like, generational stupidity, and that lack of emotional intelligence means that they are just never going to see eye to eye with people who actually have folds in their brains. It's not worth talking to them. Every single time. It's just, they're the fucking Party City version of a real human being. It's like, whenever they go, they're going to be the page 8 obituary that nobody reads. Like, everyone can't stand them at work or at school or in their social circles already. Everyone is so fucking bored of these people. And they never have anything new or insightful or creative to add to a conversation. They're just genuinely too dumb to operate. They can be ignored. They can be left to rot because the spaces that they're welcome in where people aren't like, even if someone is not like very much the opposite end of the like political or ideological spectrum of them, like we are, like we call out bigots, right? Even people who might not be loudly anti-bigot are still sick of their extreme behavior. They're still like that, man, I'm just trying to get through Monday. Why do you gotta fucking talk about Trump right now? You know, they're the people who make people react that way. So they're already pissing off people. Their spaces are shrinking everywhere. They're the genuine dia-loners. And that's that. Juba, thank you for the 5 streams, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I cut them off. Sometimes it sucks doing that, but it's like a necessary part of finding your own happiness, grounding yourself, and... Excuse me, and having a better sense of self as well. So, yeah. There it is. There it is. I should probably sleep before work tomorrow, so have a good night. Scatter, take care, get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing. Truly. Also, again, feel free to keep asking me questions, folks. I'm here for you tonight. This is like a podcast, but with like a... You can call in. Hey, long-time viewer, first-time caller kind of vibe, right? I agree on it. The necessity to categorize yourself. I say I'm straight to clarify that I don't personally know what queer people are put through and experience, but I want to be supportive. Yeah, that's totally understandable. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, again, labels can sometimes help other people out with how they interface with you. For sure. Absolutely. I think it is one of those things where just like, it's so much better, though, to remove any of those sort of constricting and limiting and restricting types of things from our lives whenever it's possible. Have you ever seen a Selkie dress? I have. Morgan actually owns a Selkie dress that I bought her. So we have one in our home. Longtime viewer and longtime caller. I'm here to block the phone lines. You just call, you start telling me about a really good sandwich you had. It's like, yeah, so I'm calling in today because I went to the deli and there was this great sandwich I had. It was on Italian bread. Oh, wait, no. It was on French bread. White French bread, and it was cut perfectly down the middle, so the ratio of the bun was great, and I asked them to put ham on it, and they accidentally put spicy ham on the first one, but I didn't want spicy ham, so I asked them to remake it, and I actually got a free sub out of that. They gave me the spicy ham sub. Also, the White Rabbit sent us another DM. Always creeping into our DMs, these Alice in Wonderland denizens. I see you're done in just in the nick of time. 11nesses are fast approaching, and the walruses are already upon the door. Me every time I trip balls. If I don't double it to the Duchess's kitchen, the trifle will be cold, and who would want that? Now, come. The blasted nuisance has struck again, and there is already something else for you to do. Word? White Rabbit's house. Oh, of course. What the heck? Swear to God, anytime I have to drive somewhere over an hour, that's every caller on public radio. Fair, Ren. Yeah. I can't listen to public radio because of callers like that anymore. It gives me the same vibes as, like, I'm part of the neighborhood watch, just in case there's troublemaking people. from outside of our neighborhood here. It's like they always give me that vibe. It's just like weird people want to call in and complain or babble because, I mean, some people are lonely, but also, I don't know. Get a hobby. Me, when I need the world to know about my sandwich. I almost went with a Selkie fit for my wedding dress before Tess and I decided to go with Holy Clothing for Ren Fair reusability. I think you got a slightly better deal then, because like you said, it can serve dual purposes. If you could plan the perfect day, what would it be? Money isn't an issue, by the way. Ooh. Oh, God. Perfect day. Perfect day would be Morgan and I had already traveled to a destination, most likely somewhere with a beach. We get to relax, sleep in a little bit, catch up on the sleep that we need, relax in a hotel room, take our time getting up and getting dressed. We have a really nice brunch together. Maybe outside at a little cafe, or if we're staying in a hotel, outside on the balcony where we can like oversee the ocean, or we can oversee like the resort that we're at, and just like enjoy coffee and a little bit of food. After that, we get to walk around on the beach, just holding hands because we're cuties, having fun, talking about life. We get to see a dog that someone's brought by on the beach. We get to pet while we're walking along, and just spend time talking like that. We go out to a beautiful candlelit dinner that night. We get dressed up in like nice clothes and get to go out and have like a beautiful dinner together. And then we just watch some funny movies, and the perfect day part of it would be we wouldn't spend half an hour picking out the movie we wanted to watch for the night. We just would know which movies we wanted to watch. And we watch those movies, and we vibe. We just get to go to sleep. And Sig's there. Sig is there as well. We got to somehow take Sig on vacation with us. That's the move. That's the move. I was telling Ethan's chat earlier that the time that I tripped earlier this year, I tried to do a puzzle during it and legitimately forgot how puzzles worked. So confused, the pieces were so heavy, I kept picking them up and putting them right back down. Shira, been there. Not with a puzzle specifically, but like trying to like plugging my phone into the charger. Being like, there's so many pieces. How does this work? You know? I think about this one time listening to the radio. A caller called in requesting a song for his wife. Mind you, he was an older man. Radio host proceeds to play Thinking Out Loud by Ed Sheeran. When your legs don't work like they used to before. Oh no. The movie would be Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. Yeah. Honestly, knowing Morgan and I, though, we would probably do a horror movie marathon because we love horror movies. So, yeah. My phone felt like the most evil thing in the world. I threw it across the room because I needed it as far away from me as possible. Fair. My least favorite time messing around with experiences in college. It was me and a couple buddies in the room. We decided to sample some fungi. And we had a control friend there who was supposed to be there if we needed food or water, because he was sober. He would get up and go get those things for us. Unfortunately, it didn't dawn on us that having a bunch of us on the same wavelength vibing, being like, yeah, man, the Japanese art in that book is cool. While a sober guy laughed at what we were saying and tried to contribute to the conversation, was going to be the harshest thing in the world for our brains. So he was saying normal things. He wasn't trying to fuck with us, but he would just be like, you guys are so funny. And we'd be like, have you been listening the whole time? It was terrible. It was awful. Just so bad. Horror movie recommendations. I just watched The Descent 1 and 2 and Jennifer's Body. I mean, it depends. What kind of horror are you into? Do you like campy stuff that's like worth a good laugh? Do you like stuff that's like slasher films? Do you like supernatural stuff? We got a little bit of everything. For me, I love a camp movie that kind of sucks most of the way through and then has the world's most bombastic twist at the end. They're normally movies that on Letterboxd I give a 3 stars to 3.5 to. And that might sound weird, like, oh, those are your favorite horror movies, but you don't give them a perfect score. It's because objectively as a film critic, I go, yeah, those movies suck, but I love them. They're so fun by the end of them. The two I've been recommending a lot recently, and again, huge content warning, so like look up as many spoiler-free content warnings as you can with these. There's Malignant was a movie that came out, I think, like 3 years ago. Fucking insane. Most boring cliche movie I think I've ever watched. Incredibly tone inconsistent. The tone it's like at one point it's camp, the next point it's taking itself too seriously. It feels like any of the like crappy blockbuster Hollywood horror movies that are just like there's a demon or something, right? And it takes itself way too seriously, and it flip-flops between those two things, which makes sense because it's a James Wan film. And James Wan doesn't have the best track record, but he is very prestigious in the horror world, right? By the last 20 minutes of that movie, there's a twist that is so fucking crazy that I don't know how to describe it. It's obviously no spoilers, but my God, unreal twist in that movie. Absolutely crazy. Some of the funniest horror action sequences I think I've ever seen in my entire life. I laughed out loud so hard watching the end of that movie, and the whole time I just kept going, this is awesome. This is awesome. Like there's just a lot of great stuff in that. The other one that has a very similar sort of vibe is there's a movie called Immaculate with Sydney Sweeney, aka Sydney Screamy. Immaculate is a movie that she auditioned for. It never got made, and then she went, I'm going to fund this and help make it. And then she like wrote or helped like redo the movie, fund it, and sell it to Neon, which is a distribution company, and acted in it. Movie itself kind of blows. Like 75 to 80% of the movie blows. Very cliche. It's like it's good it's decent acting, I should say. I shouldn't say it's good acting. Decent acting. Sydney Sweeney carries the movie. I was very impressed by her. The setting is appropriately grim. Heavy religious themes. So if you have religious trauma, again, content warning, look it up. And then there's just like a whole bunch of other shit in it. But the ending, once they hit you with the twist in that movie, I was like, oh, it is not the movie I thought it was. Oh my God. Ending, when the end credits, there's this last scene where this big thing happens that is totally fucked up. And then it cuts to black, and then I went, no way that's how they're going to end the movie, right? And then the credits rolled, and I went, that's so good. That's so fucking good. They had the foresight to end the movie there. That's so good. The way the last scene is framed, the way that it's acted. Oh my God, I don't think I've heard someone give this good of a modern horror movie scream as Sydney Sweeney did in it. Like, oh my God, it just, dude. It's good. It's fun. It's not a good movie. Not a good movie at all. Like, again, 3.5-star movie for me. But freaking the twist makes it. Her acting in the last long take. Yeah, that's the other thing, Shira. That's a long take. Like, it's so good. It's a one take. Like, it's so good. Personally, love Silence of the Lambs. There's something about it. The Chef's Kiss. It's that grim, like, serial killer mystique vibe. It's a classic. Yeah, no. I mean, that one gets some points from me because it's a classic. Love a long take. Yeah. See, I wish Mike Flanagan kept his scripts, like, punchy, because I think when he is keeping his characters either very scared in small moments or very funny in small moments, his scripts work a lot better. Don't tell Raul I said this. I'm not a huge fan of the Flanologue. It's impressive from an acting perspective, but it just kills the momentum of any of those shows. But the long takes that he did, especially the long takes he did The whole reason he went on anyone's radar with Haunting of Hill House, the first Netflix series he did, was that the long takes in that show are phenomenal. They are master classes in how you should do a long take. Oh man, they're so good. Anyway, those are my takes there. Deadstream's pretty good. Campy horror film, plus it's really similar to Jordan's paranormal streams. We were thinking about watching that the other day. I haven't seen that one yet, but we did get a subscription to Shudder, so we've been watching a lot of cool stuff. Thoughts on the movie Pearl? So this is going to be divisive, but the movie itself is divisive. The trilogy is divisive, right? We haven't watched Maxine yet, so please no spoilers. I will say this much. It's fun. It's funny. It's very campy. However, there's another horror movie, I think it's a Spanish language film, I can't remember, called My Mother's Eyes, which has a very similar premise, played up in a way that's less comedic. It's a little bit more heavy. Pearl itself, I love Taiwan. Okay, so let me preface this. I love Ty West. He is one of my favorite directors of all time for horror. Not everybody likes him, but I love the way that he directs horror. I think he's very dedicated to the period piece. He captures like, oh, this is a movie that's supposed to feel like a 70s movie. This is a movie that's supposed to feel like an 80s movie. This is a movie that's supposed to feel like a 90s indie flick. Whatever it might be, he's so good at that. His eye for cinema is astounding. His eye for dialogue, his eye for storytelling, very good. But it doesn't travel at the pace that I think most people are used to or want. He's the master of the slow burn. So there's movies like Morgan and I just the other night rewatched The Innkeepers. I can't wait to write a because it's been years we hadn't watched The Innkeepers, one of his earlier films, which is like people fucking hate that film. But a select few of us who love the slow burn vibe really like that film. I am among those people who really like that film. But I'll write a letterboxd review of it soon. But we rewatched that one recently. I'm very excited to go back and rewatch House of the Devil that he put out. Like I think it was the year or 2 years before that, which is supposed to be like a 70s like satanic film. Super fun as well. I really like that one. But yeah, the Maxine series, I really liked Triple X. Or X, not Triple X. It's just called X, right? Now I'm forgetting. What's the first one called? It's X or Triple X? I really liked that one. I thought that one was fun. It wasn't great, but it was like entertaining. And it had that Ty West vibe to it of like everyone's a little bit off. Almost feels like Silent Hill and like how bizarre all the characters are. The storyline beats are like strange little like mini twists throughout. The interpersonal connections between the characters are like the big focus. Like he's a big like character-driven movie guy. So if you don't like big ensemble or if you don't like ensembles holding things together, you're not gonna really like his movies, right? Pearl I liked less than X. I'll say it. I thought Pearl was goofy and campy and fun, but because I had seen My Mother's Eyes, and because I don't know, the shtick is kind of overdone in the movie. Like I was hoping for like something a little bit more unsettling. It was fine. It was okay. So yeah, I still haven't told you about how Climax 2018 was made, but there is a 43-minute long take with no cuts, where the house or where the camera follows people through the entire building, is on the ceiling doing flips. Someone's hair gets lit on fire, etc. They had to go so many things exactly. That is so cool. It's a 5-page screenplay with general plot points. That is so cool, and most of the dialogue's improvised. I love that. I got to do some improv dialogue when I was doing student film back in the day. It's one of the most fun yet nerve-wracking things. That reminds me, there was a film, I forgot who stars in it. I think it was maybe one of the Olsens or something. Like the younger Olsen sister. that I think it was called like Silent House or something weird like that, but the whole movie is a one take, allegedly. And that movie was really neat. Very, very neat. Where it was like, they didn't stop the camera from rolling, and it was just shot around her at various times. It wasn't a scary movie, and the movie actually sucked. The movie blew. But the cinematography that they were able to eke out in a single long take, holy cow, dude. Like, that's impressive from a technical aspect. It just, as a movie, it sucked. So, yeah. I also forgot this whole time I had a game up. You guys know me. I can talk about movies for 1,000 years. Bill the Lizard. Wait, is Bill the Lizard someone who knows? Is Bill the Lizard a Alice in Wonderland character that has existed? Is that like a book-only guy? I don't remember him from the cartoon. All right, governor. You must be the who jamma flip with the thingamajig, and not a moment too soon, I'd say. That there's Mr. Rabbit's place, with several O's in what I've no mind being there, if you get me meaning. Unfortunately, why does he text this way? Just text normal, my guy. He was in the Disney movie too? Oh man, I gotta rewatch. I don't remember Bill the Lizard being important. I remember like Caterpillar, the Mad Hatter people, the Queen, the White Rabbit. I don't remember Bill the Lizard. I guess justice for Bill the Lizard, right? Definitely a podcast tonight. The game is to look at if we want to. I hope that people are okay with that. I hope that y'all enjoy that. So, yeah. Bill the Lizard is the dude whose house she destroys by getting big. Oh, okay. Thank you for the context. Unfortunately, he ain't around to tell you any more than that, as he's off, trying to apprehend a 20-foot girl what's disappeared into thin air. Good luck with that, I say. Me, every time I try to do a fake British accent, has been this entire me reading this. Anyways, you better get to it. I mean, there's an house caked in coat. No, I mean coated in cake. And then there's you with your great wet water cannon thingamabob. Bill, never text me again, man. I gave me an aneurysm. It's super cockney, yeah, truly. In a student film I DP'd on, my friend was playing a tiny side character who delivered one of my favorite improv lines I've heard, which was, "Hey Jordan, I wrote you a poem, and it's really important that I share it with you. Want to go hit my pen in the big the big stall?" Love that. Bats and Coffins, what's good? So nice to see you here. Welcome. We're doing a little bit of Power Wash, Alice in Wonderland. Shout out to Square Enix for sending me the code. Alice's Adventure DLC now available on PC and game consoles where you can buy Power Wash Simulator. Bill the Lizard. I don't mind saying that White Rabbit's as mad as an at full of angry carrots. I mean, wouldn't you be? Yeah, I would be, man. You're so right. You're so right. Bill never texted me again. Me at everyone who texts me ever. Me every time Bill texts me. After an odd day, rushing here, there, and anywhere, he comes home, opens his door to see what? What, mate? An enormous arm giving him the elbow, that's what. This guy sounds like he would be in a Guy Ritchie film. See, I know film. Hopefully that also, the people who asked the, like, single question, or was it a knee? About, hey, what horror movies would you recommend? You got something out of that conversation that I just sidelined chat with for 20 minutes. Bill was doing something at the house, but it wasn't Bill's house. It's the White Rabbit's house. Yeah, that's what I was confused because the name of the stage is the White Rabbit's house. So there we go. And our mixes. Get a good lurk in. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. Bing. Oh, that's such a satisfying noise. Wunderbar. As some say. Chat, since this has been a Q&A stream, let me ask you a question. What's your opinion on Wunderbar bologna? Wunderbar bologna. Because anytime I say Wunderbar, that's all I think of. I think Bill is a chimney sweep, like Bert from Mary Poppins. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. There we go. Wunderbar. I have zero opinion on it. Fair. Sounds like a trippy rhubarb. It's the only brand of bologna I'll occasionally eat, though I don't normally eat bologna. You phony bologna. I'm gonna head to bed. Juba, happy birthday again. Can we get one last good night and happy birthday to Juba? Thank you so much for sharing part of your special day with us. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day. When you wake up, people are treating you nice, being sweet to you, as you deserve. And I should be live doing more paranormal review. So if you end up joining us, we'll wish you a happy birthday yet again. You get the 3-for-1 special. I think Bill is in the scene where Alice grows big inside the rabbit's house. He gets yeeted out of the chimney by Alice's foot. Ah, okay. Maybe I'll, I haven't done a lot of reviews on Letterboxd of the Disney films, like the classics. Maybe I'll rewatch a bunch of those. Put them up on Letterboxd. I'm just trying to get my, like, Letterboxd page to have way more reviews on it, because I have strong opinions about movies, as you've heard here. But yeah, feel free to keep sidelining me with conversations and questions. Or if you want to talk film still, holy crap, I could talk about it for days. I've spent time in front of and behind cameras. It's fun, and I recommend anyone who wants to get into it to just go, like, take a class. Work on some cool stuff. Even, like, student projects are cool. You have a collection, like plushies, rocks, etc.? I have a lot of plushies. All of you know I'm addicted to collecting cards. So I have a million Pokemon trading cards. I have a million Yu-Gi-Oh cards, a million Magic cards. I collect Gundam figures, both the model kits that you put together yourself and the pre-builts. I like a lot of figurines in general, like anime-based ones. Like I have a Dark Magician Girl from Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a Hatsune Miku. I have a Pikachu down there, all off camera. So yeah, I collect a lot of stuff. We talked about it earlier. I collect cottagecore dresses. Got a lot of those. Imagine being the first person who reviewed one of the Disney classics, like in a newspaper or whatever. I bet some of those guys pan them too. Oh, I bet. Guaranteed. Like, what is this weird childlike medium that we're watching? It's for kids. Yeah, shiny cardboard for sure. Comic books. I collect a lot of comic books. Although I have a subscription to Marvel Unlimited, which is their digital app that lets you read any comic ever made by Marvel. Ever, including the ones that, like, date back to, like, the 60s. So it's helped me not spend nearly as much money on comics as I used to. Also, Morgan always tells... I occasionally... So we have it on display out there. I've shown this off a couple times on stream, but I have a special edition Silk comic from the... I think it was the 2021 run of the Silk comic. Limited edition Rose Besh art that has her, like, in street clothes with, like, really cool, like, big, like, sneakers on, and she's striking, like, a cool pose. And I bought that off eBay in 2021, I think, 2022, for like $100 to treat myself after I did this big sponsored gig that I was nervous for. And I feel bad and silly sometimes where I'm like, was it really dumb to have bought this comic book for this much money? And Morgan's like, no, you love it and you earned it. But yeah, that's how big I'm into comics, if that makes sense. So yeah. Love my film class. It really helped understand camera angles for animations. Hell yeah. Yeah, you get a lot of ideas of how, like, blocking works and how storyboarding works. Really important parts of the process. You also become a consumer who actually knows how film is made, unlike, like, 50% of the people on the internet with no brain cells who don't know how anything's made but feel qualified to critique it and complain about it. Right? Josh, welcome on in. I'm gonna get sleepy, friends. Yo, take care, Tay. Thank you so much. Enjoy your lurk. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much for vibing here tonight. Thank you, thank you. Oh, shit. I didn't notice there was, like, a loft up here. Yo. This is sick. Dude, White Rabbit, his place is pimped out, man. Ah, Cheshire Cat. I thought that was something I could wash, and then he moved. Okay, bro. See ya. Forgot to tell you, I found a Silk comic at Barnes & Noble. I immediately got sucked in and lost track of time reading it. Dude, it's such a fun, like, all of her storylines are so fun. I want more people to understand how important of a comic book character she is to me. Korean-American comic book character who's kind of like a Spider-Man analog. I love her. She's so cool. Drawing ruffles is my favorite thing ever. Ooh, that's so fun. Everyone's got their favorite, like, thing to draw or drawing technique. Yeah, sleep well, Tay, if you start drifting off. Reposting in case Twitch ate it. What's your favorite Gunpla you built? Oh, damn. So I feel fucking bad, right? So again, 2020, 2021, I was kind of making like a lot more money than I have now. And I bought a shit ton of Gunpla, which is why I want to incorporate it into content and start doing it again. We're going to use the body doubling stream to see if it's like a worthwhile thing to do regularly, right? But I've only built a couple of them. Probably my favorite one is there's a Gundam Mark II from Gundam Zeta is the name of the anime series from, I think it was the 1980, yeah, 1981 or something is when it came out. And that's one of my favorite shows ever. One of my favorite Gundam series. So the Mark II, I had to buy it. So I put that one together. That was really fun. That was like a beginner level one. Or no, that was an intermediate level one. I think I have like a, I forgot what it is. Not master grade, like premium grade, pro grade, whatever it's called. The one that's right in the middle of the beginning level and the master level. So that one was really fun. But I have a ton. So I have such strong opinions about Gundam. From a narrative perspective, I am not a fan of Gundam Wing. I think that they went a little bit too hard into the shonen. And granted, that's kind of where they're going with the more modern series, and I like it in that format. So I think it's mainly I just have to go back and rewatch Gundam Wing because I grew up with it, and I enjoyed it, right? I enjoyed Gundam Wing, but I didn't, like, love it, I guess is a better way to put it. Whereas a lot of the darker, grimmer Gundam series where it's, like, showing the effects of war on especially, like, younger people was a really important message. Whereas, like, Gundam Wing was like, these are anime protagonists, but they're also children soldiers, so just keep that in mind. But they're mainly just really cool, and watch them kill 50 dudes in the blink of an eye, right? That was, like, the thing I didn't, like, vibe with as much with Gundam Wing. But also I understand why people love it, because it was, like, the first Gundam series that Toonami brought over back in the, like, late 90s, early 2000s, or whenever they did that. And that's my vibe with Gundam Wing. That said, Gundam Wing has the peak Gundam designs. The mobile suit designs in Gundam Wing are the best that has ever happened. It was right before they started doing, like, the stuff in, like, Seed and Destiny and stuff, where I like the designs in, like, Seed and Destiny, but they're a little bit too complicated. There's, like, too many funnels, there's too many spikes, there's too many weapons, all that kind of shit. The things that I like about Gundam Wing was they were kind of made for merchandising, Each Gundam had its own specific purpose, its own special weapon. The pilots each had their own personality that like sort of fit their Gundam's vibe. Like for me, I was always like a sensitive kid. So like Quattro, the kid who had Gundam Sandrock, that was my favorite Gundam growing up. He was my favorite character in Gundam Wing because he was like, I hate fighting, but I'll do it when I have to, and I understand the necessity of violence against an authoritarian government. Like, he was my favorite character in that show. Gundam Sandrock, I have that model kit. I cannot wait to put it together. Heavy Arms looks sick, dude, especially Heavy Arms Kai with the double, like the quadruple Gatling guns. That's so dope. That is so unbelievably cool to me. But yeah, nothing beats Sandrock's like double heat sabers. Those are cool. Death Scythe is awesome. He looks like the Grim Reaper if the Grim Reaper was anime. You got, I mean, Wing Zero is just so freaking cool, especially Wing Zero from the movie, like where he has the gigantic Buster can and the actual angelic feathered wings. Those are peak designs. Holy shit. And then you got, you know, Shenlong, which is like fine. But like, yeah, it's like I love and even the enemy designs. Like I bought a let me see if I got it here. Let me see if I got this shit here for the Gundam fans, the 4 of you who know what I'm talking about here in the chat. Where'd I put that guy? But yeah, I got a ton of Gundam model kits. I'm very excited to put together the Gundam Wing ones. Am I silly? Chat, I might be a little bit silly. I just had it. So I had the Leo. If you know what the MS Leo from Gundam Wing was, that they were a stock model mobile suit that was piloted by the bad guys, but it's like such a sick design. It's like so cool in its simplicity. But I got one of those. I hope they make one of the Ares, which is the flying unit, and I hope that they make one of the Taurus, because that would be cool too. I want them to make some of all of them, honestly. I'll keep buying them. They are guaranteed $22 every time they release a new one of those. But yeah, anyway, there we go. There's a long answer to a short question, as is done frequently here in this community. The neurodivergence popped off again. Also, I'm loving this DLC. Look at this. I'm not even done doing this tunnel yet. This color palette is so cool. I love the suns coming. Wait! Yo! Wait, they have actually, like, they have light physics in this. This DLC rocks. They put in so much care. I didn't even realize it was a much darker room, and then once I started opening this up, it literally got brighter. We have, like, sun being cast out of this. That's sick. Dude. I'm loving this. All the stained glass effect, too. That is very cool. Okay. Okay, popping off a little bit. That is sick as hell. Love attention to detail like that. Same bats, right? So pretty, yeah. I'm loving this. This is great. I love that I'm still doing the thing I made fun of myself for on Saturday, where I'm just moving from thing to thing instead of completing anything. Build a lizard again. So, he tries again and gets the same treatment. What's a good, what a wanker. At this point, I volunteer at his suggestion to climb in through the chimney. Thank you for the Gundam ramble. Oh my god, it's a hyperfixation of mine. I wish more of my community was into Gundam, if I'm gonna be honest. Flaming Nora! I was given the boot such as makes you forget what day it is. Anyway, I need to eat. Some bangers and mash. What's some other sporty? What are some other stereotypical British things I can insult my UK audience with? It is still yesterday, right? Alright, Phil's kind of growing on me a little bit. I just am so bad at British accents. I was telling Morgan I can't wait to have money again because then I'll be able to afford an accent class for voice acting. Because my British accent, I get so many auditions that are like British accent required. Like natural sounding British accent required. And I'm like, I would pop off in this role, but I'm just not confident with my British accent. So whenever I have money again, I'm going to take a class to do an accent coach thing. Clean a bit here, run over, cleans a bit more, yeah. Even if I don't know what they're talking about, I love listening to people talk about their special interests. Thank you! Oh my god. As someone who, when I was a kid, was told to shut up and that I was annoying and that I was boring for not talking about, like, sports or, like, whatever, you know, popular topic it was. It's been wonderful finding my people who are like, hey, I don't know what you're talking about, but I love listening to you talk about it. And that's the way I feel about a lot of you. That's why, like, I'll continue conversations. We'll be like, whoa, I didn't know that. Like, please teach me more. I want to get into building and painting Gundam, but making them, like, pastel colors with rhinestone. I just saw someone on TikTok doing that. Please. I am not a Gundam purist who's like, you have to build it so it's lore accurate. I love when people make custom models. There's actually a first-party thing called the G-frame that you can buy. You probably, if you go to the model section in, like, Target or Walmart, they sell G-frames for, like, they used to be 15 bucks. They're probably around, like, 20 with inflation now. But if you buy a G-frame, they're just a skeleton, like an internal, like, posable skeleton that you can snap other G-frame parts onto and mix and match Gundam parts. So if you want to use the ones that you actually paint over, you can do that. If you want to make use the, like, pre-painted ones, you can snap them and make, like, your own custom Gundam out of it. I love it. It's really a cool way to open up the hobby to people, especially because they're pushing Gundam Builders, which is a side brand that's all about making custom Gundams based off of other Gundam designs. So, like, I really love the idea of that conformity with that. Consistency with that, I'm sorry. It's actually anti-conformity. I've returned after my brain had an impromptu cleaning impulse. Hey, it happens. It's a freaking Monday. This is my bonus stream. I'm, like, not even supposed to be here right now. I've been having a good time with whoever can hang out. Twitch must have eaten the first message I sent. I said that's how I get things. Oh, Ren, yeah, sorry. Twitch has been doing that over the past 48 hours. I haven't seen all the messages. I love listening to hyperfixations, but then, like, some of you in chat are saying, like, you do see the messages. It's so weird. I'm so sorry if I'm missing stuff. I will bounce Gundam back and forth forever, even though I'm not consistently watched it since Seed. I did a crazy thing 2 years ago where I started watching from the original Gundam series, which was fine, because I love the original Gundam series from 79, and have watched it, like, 2 other times. But I've started going through chronologically to when the series have been released. So I've been doing that. I got stuck in Double Zeta because I was like, it gets kind of silly. But I'm going to get back to it soon. I got told I was annoying all the time. Please feel free to talk about Gundam whenever. Bats, you're great. I'm here to talk and chat with you. That means that it's a two-way conversation. I have to look into it more. Yeah, and don't let any hobbyist or don't let any collector tell you you're doing things wrong and gatekeep you. You can come to this chat anytime you feel that, and I'm going to give you the exact opposite. I'm going to give you encouragement. I'm going to be like, I am so thrilled when people get into the hobbies that I like. I want to welcome more people into them. I want to have more people to gush about this stuff and have fun just bringing up, like, the ways that we find it fascinating and fulfilling. That's great. I scrubbed my entire balcony on my hands and knees. I'm exhausted. Oh, no. Well, I'm glad you got it done, though. Especially if it's for Kitty Kettle. I gotta head off since I need to be up early-ish tomorrow. Yo, Slade, get some good rest. I started a lot later than I wanted to because, again, this is just a bonus guy for me. Everyone's been so sweet, though. It's been such a good one. No one's asked weird Q&A questions. You're allowed to ask some weird Q&A questions. Like I said, if I'm uncomfortable, I'll just be like, yo, I'm not going to answer that. Sorry. I'm not going to make you feel bad about it. That's what the streams are for. Get to know me, I get to know you, we all be vibing. Because if I'm not a comfortable content creator to hang out with, what the fuck's the point of me going live? What the hell's the point of me being your streamer? Your favorite comfort streamer, you know? Or whatever people used to call me. Is that what it was? People call me their favorite comfort streamer? My favorite comfort streamer is Germa, but he doesn't go live very often. He's like a real job now. And he's kind of been like, yeah, I don't know if content's my thing anymore as much. He's been moving back towards YouTube a little bit as well, which is a vibe. I get that. I kind of want to start doing a lot of YouTube again. As I've been saying, and I did for 3 videos, I didn't get to edit today, but I really hope that tomorrow I get a lot of good YouTube editing in. I have a voice acting audition too, though, so it's going to be a busy day, busy Tuesday. But maybe you'll get a YouTube video on Wednesday as a result. We'll see. Loy, you can't just ask that. Well, oh, hey, can I ask you something really weird and freaky? How is your day? Oh my god, Loy, you can't just ask that. But it was not great. I was in a sad mood. I woke up after much more sleep than I normally have been getting this week. You know, my gout wasn't feeling as bad. And that's about where the good vibes ended. Where I woke up and I started... Well, 2 of my friends were having major issues that they wanted to talk to me about. So I did the good friend thing and I listened to them. And supported them as much as I could because I love them. And then after that, I, for whatever reason, read a bunch of world news. Because, again, I personally think it's important to stay up to date on what's happening just so I don't kick a bee's nest, or so if someone comes by and tries to subtly start trouble, I can time them out. But I don't expect that from everybody. It's heavy, it's hard to do. I thought my brain was in a good enough place to do it, and then I saw a bunch of stuff that was very personally triggering to me, involving like racial stuff towards Asians that's going on in the UK right now, and I got very, very set off by it. So I was in a bad mood, but then I started streaming, and everyone has been wonderful, and it's just been the greatest vibes of all time. Also, holy cow, Carla, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh. How are you? Oh my god, Carla, let me greet you and the raiders properly here. You're so lovely. I appreciate you. What were you up to, Carla? How was your stream? Oh my gosh, so good to see you. Thank you for sharing your wonderful community. Carla, what's your community's name? I'm like a bad friend. I don't know like the names of any of my friends' communities. Are you the Carla-ers? I hope that's what it is, because that would be really fun. Anyway, oh my god, Jordan's still on the screen. I forgot. The arena or the clunts? That's like my chat tried to rename themselves the Chussy, because we're Late Night Gang. Anyone new to Late Night Gang, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. Thank you so much for raiding on in with Carla. Even if you decide to bounce out right away, thanks for even giving me the 10 seconds of your time, giving me a shot. Maybe I'll join the stable of your favorite streamers. I have no idea. Welcome to the stream, though. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games, I play indie games, I open up Pokemon cards, and I do some cosplay from time to time. Yeah, this picture is from the Bel Air House Paranormal Investigation. The second time that me and my beautiful partner Morgan went with our friend Jordan, D-Tune. We just did that last Tuesday. We did that a week ago, which is kind of wild to think about. But that screenshot is the Ovulus in the house had just gone, Jordan, out loud, and he went, "Wah!" and like turned around. He was like, "No!" And like when he faced the camera, he looked like that. So I had to make it into an emote. But yeah, hey, if you decide to help our humble little community grow, thank you so much for the follows. Really appreciate you for that. Megan Loves Games, thank you for that follow. If you don't, I'm not going to take it personally. It just is the internet. You're not going to vibe with everybody's energy. But if you do vibe with mine, thank you. Gracelands, thanks so much for the follow. Shram, thank you so much. We're doing a little bit of Power Wash Simulator, or I guess it's really just Yap Simulator for me. I normally don't stream Monday nights, but because I was gone for almost a week last week, kind of hurts the paycheck that I live from. So I had to get a bonus stream in, and also I just was in a bad mood, and I wanted to see if hanging out with my community was going to be good for my brain, which it has been awesome. It's been so good tonight. So doing some Power Wash Sim. It's the brand new Alice's Adventures, Alice in Wonderland themed DLC for Power Wash Simulator. Huge shout out, hashtag ad to Square Enix for sending me a code. I will say this though, I unironically love Power Wash Simulator. I have over 160 streamed hours of this game. It's been my bread and butter for like 3 years now, I think it was. And I also think this DLC is the best one they put out in ages. Like, this is by far the best DLC that they've put out recently. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream, Carla. Thank you again for sharing your community. Why does it look like Jordan's wearing a sleep mask? He was! So he has like a little bandana sleep mask thing. There's something called the Estes session that he does every single Paranormal Detour, where it's like a sensory deprivation thing. So yeah. Ellie Daniele, nice to see you, by the way. The way I didn't even recognize that was D-Tune. I love D-Tune. Yeah, he's one of my very close friends. I was part of the very first Paranormal Detour. Me and my partner Morgan were part of the first one in Bel Air, Ohio, at the allegedly haunted Bel Air house. I was brought on because I am a major skeptic, and I continue to be so. But I'm a skeptic with an open mind that wants to be proven wrong through my own experiences. It wears a cat mask, so it's not so scary. There we go. But yeah, so we were a part of the kickoff flagship location and session of Paranormal Detour, and we got to do the very first official Paranormal Retour with the same guests that were there the first time. So we just went back to Bel Air last week. It's cool. Got a lot of stuff that I'm like, yo, I am, you know, I don't believe that was a ghost, but I have no idea what that was. And I can't say that I can't for sure say it wasn't a ghost. Oh, Bill the Lizard's talking. Sorry. He's blown up my DMs. So, if there was no way of taking back the house, there was only one thing for it. We had to make her leave by her own will. So I tells White Rabbit I does about the absolute bestest way to get someone to leave your house. Sorry, he's got like a heavy Cockney accent, allegedly. What's that? He says. So I tells him. Sad part is I actually watched it live and still forgot. It's all good. A lot happened. It's a 10-hour stream. It happens. It do be happening. Set it on fire. All right. You're an arsonist, Bill the Lizard. Okay, man, I get it. Bill the Lizard. Abyss Ashes, thank you for the follow as well. I hope that everyone who follows enjoys your time here. Maybe I'll see you back for a future stream. Works every time. Yeah, Bill. All right, stop yapping. Get out of here. Thanks, man. Never text me again. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Gray Lady. I like all the carrot motif that the White Rabbit has around his house, though. It's cute. Look at it. The digital water. Guys, is this not satisfying, though? Digital water ridding us of the digital dirt pixels. Feels nice. Also, for those just joining us, this, as most of my streams are technically just open AMAs, like Q&As. If you got questions for me, feel free to ask. If I think it's uncomfortable, I'll just let you know, hey, I'm not comfortable, you know, answering that, but no ill will, as long as it's not something, like, really screwed up, right? But outside of that, my streams are just a way for me to get to know everybody. The game on the screen is kind of just for my benefit. It's my baby sensory video for my ADHD. And then everything else is, like, the community gets to know me and I get to know you, and that's the lovely part of streaming for me. So, yeah. Dragon Tears, yo, what's up? Good to see you here. Hello. But yeah, anyone who's got them questions, keep them coming if you would like. Otherwise, you know, talk about whatever. We've been big vibes tonight, and it's been very fun. It's been, like, genuinely very, very fun tonight. Love that. Also, hi, Tammy. What's up? Good to see you here. Hope you've been well. Also, 66%. God, I am... No one hire me. If I, like... If streaming fails, and I have to go back to doing regular work, and I'm like, alright, I guess I'm going to try to be a cleaner. I hope I don't get hired. This is not great. This is giving absolute chaos. This is giving child with a garden hose. I'd like to ask how you feel about those emotes. Wait, which ones? Oh, the tongue licking my face. You know, it's fine. So if it's gotta happen, as long as, like, Vine asks permission. I probably wouldn't be, like... I'm not down with saliva for the most part. If that's weird to say. How am I... In emote form, I'm okay with it. How's that? That's the way I would put it. In emote form, I'm okay with it. In real life, probably not my fave thing to happen. Also, Chubby, thank you for the bits and the big emote. The big one. But people have been asking really interesting questions. Like, we talked about favorite candy and talked about movies, horror movies. We talked about everything. It's been great. It's been cool. Now the problem is chat, we talked about white chocolate and Skittles. And now I want both those things, and I have neither of them in my house. And because I'm having a gout flare-up, I don't want to leave my house, because walking around is going to make my gout flare up more and make me die. So, I'm just going to have to suffer, I guess. Maybe I have Amazon one-day delivery. That's the laziest thing I could possibly do, is Amazon one-day deliver a bag of Skittles that would cost me only $1 at Dollar Tree. Cost me like $4 on Amazon. Do you have a question for chat to answer? It's so hard because whenever I ask a question, like, chat's like, and it's like overload for me to try to read all of it. But yeah, chat, how about do you have any horror movie recommendations for me? Morgan and I have been like, we keep up with so many, we're kind of tapped out. Just keep in mind, we probably won't watch a majority of them because there's certain things that trigger both of us that we won't watch movies if they contain. So just a heads up on that. But you can still recommend stuff, right? What do you have? Do you have any candy right now? I do have some candy. We have Gushers. So we have fruit snacks. I want fruit gummy. So I might get some of those after the stream. That might be kind of good. It's really funny. Because I'm always like, I have this naturally, like, baritone voice, right? And then I complain. I don't really complain, but I'm like, what's with the typecasting where every character that I voice act is a twink nowadays? And then I go, I want Fugami. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, all right, cool. I've added more to that theory myself. Man, now I want Fugami, but I didn't go to the store today. Ah, bummer. Ask our social security numbers. Yeah, chat. What's the 3 digits on the back of the credit card? Is the flare-up easing off? Yeah, so Juby, so 2 days ago, I was ready to, like, go to the urgent care. Because my foot hurt so bad. Like, it had swollen up to, like, 3 times the size it was supposed to be. It felt like it was going to explode. It was all red and disgusting and deformed. That was, like, a pain scale 30 out of 10. Yesterday, it was, like, a 9 out of 10. So, like, it hurt like hell. But, like, you know, it was much more manageable. And then today, it's like a 7 out of 10. It hurts. I can't put a ton of pressure on it, but I can put a lot more than I could before. That makes sense. I haven't seen a ton of good horror movies recently. Yeah, that's our problem. We keep watching them and they all suck. Yeah, full gummy. A grocery store I live a short walk away from sells store-made fruit salad. That's been my candy lately. That sounds awesome, actually. I like local-made stuff like that. I don't know if I have any recommendations for you. I think we've seen everything that I can think of. Or you've seen everything I can think of. Fair. Distracted Zara, thanks so much for the follow. I hope you're having a good start to your week. You don't have one because I'm not from nor in the U.S.? That's fair. That's fair. You passed the test, bees. Also, Cabin in the Woods is a personal fave, but I rarely watch horror, so not my Rex. Yeah, so Cabin in the Woods, I liked a lot. I like the concept, I think, more than I like the execution of it. I know that's a hot take, an unpopular opinion. Most people love it. I know it's very beloved. But it's again sort of like the conversation we had the other day about like Midsummer. Movies like Midsummer and Cabin in the Woods, there's a certain vibe to them, and those are very different movies, right? I'm not claiming those are similar to each other, but they both have a very certain like specific formula that always makes me go, oh, these are horror movies that are, and this is not an insult, but these are horror movies that are going to be really liked by people who typically don't watch horror. And like, horror fans love them as well, right? But they're movies that really attract a much wider audience and a broader net. And there's something about that every now, it's not me gatekeeping either. Like, it's not me being like, oh, if you like that movie, you're a fucking filthy casual. It's more of like a, yeah, I don't know. There's something about like the execution of both those movies where I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. How about a horror-ish series? I really liked Interview with the Vampire. I haven't seen the series yet, but the movie is one of Morgan's like favorite. Like she's read the book, she's watched the movie. So like we're both like we're kind of curious about the show. We'll see. Maybe. Also, Astro, good to see you here. Nah, I agree, Xander. Okay, yeah. So I'm not alone in that thought. Mama was a good one. Oh yeah, you know people have told me about Mama. I haven't checked that one out yet. Can't think of anything, but I do like The Village a lot by M. Night Shyamalan. Llama Ding Dong. I wanted Morgan to see The Village because I thought that one was like fun. The problem was someone spoiled the twist for it years ago, and Morgan has a memory like a frickin' vice grip. Once it gets a thought, it's a memory forever. And so she has never forgotten the twist. So she's like, why the fuck would I watch that? I don't even like M. Night Shyamalan either. I think M. Night Shyamalan is the biggest hack in horror movies, if I'm going to be honest. I think the dude is very close to... I don't like to call people talentless, but he's kind of up there. He's a one-trick pony. I'm not a fan of his movies. I think he sucks. Hot take. That's probably the strongest opinion you'll get out of me right now, too. Your all-time favorite show, Distracted, is Interview with the Vampire? Really? Okay. It's a big endorsement. Unsettling rather than scary, I feel like it reminds me of A Cure for Wellness. Yeah, I think unsettling versus scary is a good way to put it when it comes to my critiques of a lot of horror movies. I'm like, it's almost like more of a thriller for a lot of stuff. So, yeah. Comforting Wing, given a big endorsement as well. Okay, cool. I'm really enjoying your stream so far. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you, Zara. I hope I'm saying your name right, by the way. I didn't know he made it. I just watch it for Phoenix and Brian. Fair. That's okay. Everyone's allowed to like what they like. Like I said, I don't follow too many specific directors. There's a couple that I'm like, oh, it's a that movie. A Ty West movie. I am a big Ty West fan. I don't know why. That's not a really popular opinion. But there's something about the way he directs his movies that I just dig. Bill the Lizard again is blowing up my DMs, man. Come on, let me finish the job, bro. While I was preparing the lightning rod and the torches, everyone suddenly started chucking whatever they could find through the windows. It was mayhem, it was. Great. Thanks, Chimney Sweep Bill. I'm curious how Trap is gonna go. I'm probably not even gonna watch it. It looks like shit. That's when Dormouse started lozzing cakes. What does lozzing mean? Is that throwing? Or eating? What is that word? People who are familiar with the UK. What you doing? I asks. I'm usually less impressed by things people show me than they expect me to be, and I feel so annoying about it. No, stick to your... You know your sense of self the best, okay? You're allowed to have opinions, because they have theirs, obviously, that are very strong. Easy, he says. As soon as she realizes that there's more cake outside the house than inside it, she'll come running. And he was right. She disappeared into thin air. Was is the throw, okay. Got it. Got it. Have you seen the M. Night Shyamalan horror movie, The Last Airbender? Honestly, that's the scariest movie he's ever made. Good God. It's like some people, like, loved the movie Old. They were like, it's so scary. What a scary concept. And I was like, he basically aged up kids in that so that they could, like, sexually get weird. And I really fucking got uncomfortable with that theme. Not a huge fan of that. That was pretty gross and strange of him. As soon as he did that, I was like, nah, fuck you, bro. Like, even more than normal. No, I know I'm late to this combo, but the movie Interview with the Vampire, to me, is high camp art like Twilight. It's not good, but the show is made to be good, and I respect that so much. Love all the versions of the story. There we go, Morgan's opinion. The Dormouse is male in the game, go figure. Oh, did it say he, him for the Dormouse? By the way, since we have a lot of new people here, if you want to add the pronouns extension to your account, you can. It takes about 30 seconds to do. You'll only be able to see it if you're on browser, just as a heads up, and you'll have to install a very quick Chrome extension, but it is coded by Alejo, which many of you know. So I use it here. But if you're curious about my pronouns, I'm he, any. I occasionally present slightly femme. Actually, not slightly femme. I go high femme, dude. Who am I? I'm like, that's part of me that's still in the closet. I'm like, yeah, I'm slightly femme sometimes. But, yeah, pronoun poppy, yeah. It is one of those things where it's like, I think it's always weird when people, or when media changes, like, the gender or gender expression of someone, but also, like, I'm cool with it. You know, I'm fine with it. But, yeah, very interesting, though, that they didn't need to do that. It's like, you took the classically female Dormouse and added another man derogatory to the world. If you already have Frankerface Z, it has the pronoun extension built into it. You just have to enable it. Yeah, there you go. The prettiest girl Beagly on the planet. Yeah, slightly with the Keck W is such a call out. Come on. How goes power washing, you filthy fucks? Oh my god, Sally. Not only do you have a gambling addiction, but you are so toxic. Sorry, that's so mean. I'm gonna ban myself now and post a YouTube apology. Sally, power washing's going well. We just had a silly little combo about horror movies. Doesn't mess with their story or background. I'm fine with changes. Yeah, same here, Gray Lady. Same. Very much so. Ambiguous? What are you asking? If something's ambiguous? The ambiguously gay duo. That was like an old school SNL skit, I remember. I like that word, though. That's a good SAT word, ambiguous. Not really sure. I learned something. The Dormouse is... Whoa, okay, wait. Fact check coming in hot. I've learned something. The Dormouse is originally male, but made femme for the Tim Burton movies. Since every portrayal has a higher-pitched voice, that's my bad for assuming. There we go. That's fine. Easy clarification. I don't think the fictional character will be too offended either. You know? I was using the wrong word earlier. Ambiguous was the wrong word? Oh, you said omnipotent. Yeah, ambiguous and omnipotent are actually kind of almost opposites. That's okay, though. I misuse words all the time. I literally have dyslexia. I fuck up stuff regularly here. Not even just here, like IRL. Not even in front of an audience. I'll ask Morgan for something. I'll ask for the completely wrong thing. Or say the completely wrong thing to her. She'll be like, hey, thank you so much for whatever. I'll go, thank you. It's like, what? No, that's not how that works. I look up words after I use them. Sally, that's so fitting for who you are, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, touche. Yeah, we literally have a touche emote here. For those who are newer to the community, we literally have a touche emote because for 30 plus years of my life, I've been using the phrase touche wrong. The funniest thing is we discovered this while I was doing a power wash stream. Back when I used to do power wash way more regularly. That's so funny to think about. What a coincidence. So, some backstory for those who are not around then. I am stupid. No. I feel stupid. No, mods. You can't give me a strike. I said I feel stupid. I have therapy on Wednesday. I have to have a clean slate from my therapist. I can't fail now. It was on June 9th. Also, oh my god, 6/9, the perfect date. Don't draw the gun on me. How dare you? All right. So it was on June 9th of what, last year, 2 years ago, something. And I said it so confidently. I think it was the Mouse, right? Like Mouse was in the chat and Mouse was like arguing with me about something, like debating something really funny. And then I like made a point and I was like, nope, you're wrong, you're wrong, Mouse. Touche. And then Mouse was like, did you just yell touche at the end of the point you made? And I was like, yeah, that's how you use touche. Let's give you a little bit of backstory, by the way. I went to college to be an English major. I went to college, so this isn't like, oh yeah, I did really well on my SATs in math and not in English. No, I went to college to be an English major. I swapped partway through to become a psych major and minored in English instead, but I still minored in English. So that is how I use touche. I thought that you use touche as an emphasis for when you won an argument. I thought it was like the ha-ha, touche! Not, oh, you made a better counterpoint than me. Touche. Which is the real way that phrase is used. So for 30 plus years, I have just not used that phrase properly. And it made me have like a brain flashback during that stream of all the times I had said that to friends and to other people like at workplaces that I'd worked at. And the confused looks some of them had given me, and me going, ah, yes, they're confused because my point was so intelligent and good. When in reality, they were like, this dude is so dumb. This dude's an idiot. You had a bit of an existential crisis. I started, like, blabbering on stream. I was like, what? Chat, there's no way I was wrong, right? There's no way I was wrong for 3 decades. Right? I haven't been using it wrong this whole time, right? Like, I freaked out in that stream. It was actually very funny. No one ever said anything. No, they probably thought it was funny, or they thought I was doing like a bit, is my feeling. Because I am a bit person. I do bits. I am a very, like, bit-driven human. I've been a troll since day one in my friend groups. You know, I'm always the shoulder to cry on and vent to, but also, like, I'm gonna make a joke about some shit every now and then that's just goofy. It was gold. I'm glad people thought so. I don't do bits, but I'm good at acting like I do. Yeah, I really should have played it cool. This is how you know I'm really rusty in my improv training, because, like, improv me would have been like, guys, this was a deep bit. The past 2 hours of stream was a joke. Oh my god, you're so silly. I really pulled the wool over your eyes. Oh my god, you should have seen your faces in chat. Oh. It was so easy to fool you all. And that is the lesson I wanted to teach today about parasocialism and not doing individual research and just believing all of those content creators and people with influence out there. You should really be caring for yourself. That's what improv me would have done back in the day. Me then, though? Oh my god. I just was like, oh my god, my whole life is a joke. There is one bit. Oh, you have one bit? Now you're going to claim that gambling is your bit, aren't you, Sally? We're going to see an about face right now when in reality you have a problem and we've been trying to get you help. All right? Tess's bestie and I regularly greet each other with sup fuckhead, sup bitch. See, even beyond that, so my bits, again, are I just play it straight. I just, not straight like the sexuality, like straight like I'm like way too, I pretend to be serious about something that is not serious. Like it's deadly unserious. That's my bit. Good people of Arrakis. It's me, Shai Halud, your beloved sandworm of the desert. Pesky Paul. Good God. That's so funny. I did a similar joke to my friends today in a group chat. We were talking about Hurricane Debbie. By the way, if you're in the path of Hurricane Debbie, I hope you're staying safe. Hope you're taking care of yourself. This is not me trying to be insensitive about Hurricane Debbie, but I did like I texted the group and I was like, Trump voice. Little Debbie, I call her Little Debbie. She's so small. She tries raining and blowing. But what's her golf handicap? Yes, Little Debbie, like the cakes. That was my contribution to that conversation. Those are the bits that I lean into. Those are the things that I do. Give me 1 second to read this, Juby. I'm just reading this in my head. The Twitch version of us, me and her were up to. This was when she said hi, and now I can't unsee it. Wait. A screenshot of what? I feel like I'm missing context because my brain has just been so brain fogged by the gout flare-up. I'm so sorry, Juby. I'm sorry to make you explain what's going on more after you wrote so much. I'm having trouble processing at the moment. Thank you for understanding. I was gonna, but I don't want to interrupt review. Oh, in Jordan's chat. Are some of y'all double fisting? Some of y'all are dual wielding. Thank you for supporting my stream. I'm probably gonna get going here anyway soon, though, so your focus can be on Girbeagly, the star of Girbeagly. It was when Morgan was on screen, so you and oh, that's funny. Wait, is this insinuating that is this insinuating that Morgan and I are child parent? I hope not. I know it just adds a bad layer of context to our whole relationship. Double fisting is supposed to be a drinking thing, but it never sounds like that to me. Ren, what could you possibly mean? What could you possibly be thinking of? Please enlighten us, Ren. What could that possibly be? Guys, I'm double fit. I can't do that. I do that motion 1,000 times a year when I'm trying to make jokes that are not related to anything weird. I usually multi-wield streams, but I only have spoons for one stream tonight, and yours is cozier? Well, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it. I probably will drop y'all off on Jordan's stream just because, obviously, I want to support all the Paranormal Detour stuff, having just partaken. Shoving down pickles. Yeah, no more shoving down pickles. That's one of the most popular clips on my channel now, which is very funny. Also, Juby, me joking with you also, not meant to make you feel bad since I didn't get any follow-up. I think that's very funny that your mom calls us that. Shoving down pickles is such a popular clip now. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know why that one blew up. I guess just universally, people find it very funny when someone accidentally jerks off imaginary peanuts They jork off those imaginary peanuts in their own face. I'm on mobile and it sucks. I can't do anything in the app without closing stream. Right? It's so bad. It really blows. It's very funny that your mom pauses. No, I think it's very funny your mom thinks of the streams that way. The people like Jorkin. What can I say? What can I say? People love a good jork. People and peanuts. No, I get you. Okay, good. I just want to always double check when it comes to stuff like that. Blows them invisible peanuts. That is so crazy. It's just such a wacko thing to write in chat. And yet, here we are. Every day. We stray farther and farther from my light. Sally, are you still sandworming in private to people? I used to sometimes use mobile for chat when I'm being particularly spoony, but I refuse to use anything but web until they fix the app. Yeah, for me, what I've been doing is I load up a person's stream on my TV, like I cast it to the TV, and then I will use the app to chat in chat-only mode. That's my move. If I watch on mobile, I stick to watching VODs and the safe haven of the channels I watch on. Mobile can't close me out. There's my safe space. Fair. We're all figuring out, like, what works for us. Nothing's wrong. Hey, Cocoa Beans. Oh. Cocoa Beans, let Silver get some rest, you cutie. You can cuddle there. I hope that you're able to get a lot of rest. Didn't even think about it, but she's right. I don't really look like my family that much. What the heck? Listen. Family ain't about looks, in my opinion. Someone who's been adopted. It ain't. You find the people who stick up for you. The people who inherently love you. And that can be blood-related. That can be adoptive. That can be found family. That's the way I look at it. That's what I did when I was pet-sitting my cat niece, stream on TV and chat only on phone. Yep. That's the move, honestly. That is funny, though, when you can joke around with someone that you love and who trusts you. Or that you trust and who loves you. I do like when I see people who have dynamics where they can do that kind of thing. Like, my sister does that a little bit with my mom, but my sister also has a much different relationship with her adoptive identity than I do. Whereas I've embraced my Korean heritage quite a bit. My sister is not as into it. Which is her, you know, that's her prerogative. She's allowed to do that. It's her life. It's her way of coping with being a minority in this country. And that's that. I only had 2 blood uncles and aunts from their widows, but thanks to my mom's friends who raised me, I have a massive amount of people consider aunts and uncles. I love that. That's so beautiful, Liz. That's cute as hell. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. People of Arrakis. You'll love to see it. God damn it. Now that's in my head. Can we go back? I'm going to go back to... I'm resetting. Guys, this is a cultural reset moment. Or a community reset moment, I mean. And who did he vote for? Obama. There it is. Yeah, Sal, you knew what was coming up. Does this like... Aw. Cocoa Beans, you troublemaker. Obama. I'm actually very excited for Noise Stream. I'm so excited. Even if we don't pick out any other noise videos. Although I think that Shira made a special request for 12 hours of silence with occasionally interrupted by a metal pipe falling down the stairs. Even if we only use those 2, like that and Obama, I will laugh my ass off. Every single time. every fucking time I am going to laugh my ass off when Obama just, yeah, guys, yeah, so Morgan and I went to the grocery store the other day. Obama in the background. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna shit my pants on stream. It's gonna be so bad. It's too funny. It's way too funny. Yoshi won in Discord too? Oh, hell yeah. Yoshi. Molem. I love Yoshi. So cute. A cutie. A little cutie. I'm gonna look for one that's the Weezer lick. There's no way 9 notes can get you DMCA'd. I hope not. You say that, but I think you underestimate just how evil music corporations are. But it's worth the risk, because I think I want to just make it as funny as possible. Neurodivergent community lasts for hours at random noise. Yep, that's what the noise stream's going to be. It's going to be beautiful. Beautiful chaos. It's a picture from when I was in high school called the Uncle Picture. It's all of the uncles around me with various guns, swords, and me in the middle with a sword as well. Story being that this would be the picture shown with the threat. If you hurt her and survive her and her parents, this is what you have to face. It was never used as such. Wonderful that it never had to be used, but it's so funny. I'm that way. It's like, if anyone ever hurts, like, my friends, if someone hurts, like, Ashley, I'll drive to Canada and just lay waste to them, destroy their kingdom, besiege their castle. Yoshi tips Fedora. Malem. Oh, God. Listen, wow. Obama. Pipe falling. Yeah, it's going to be the worst stream. Oh, it's going to be such very bizarre, just weird sensory the whole time, honestly. Have a singular G-note play? Oh, man. If we can find the G-note from Black Parade, like 12 hours of silence, occasionally interrupted by the G-note from Black Parade, that's perfect, actually. Boom. You never get the second piano note. It would be like Blue Balls for music. Give me 1 second here. Silver, I will read this good news in uno momento, por favor. I think I said that right. I mean, Silver, hey, you're allowed to have your opinions. I actually like that he has an extended universe that's all connected and gets kind of meta. I love meta. I like world building and lore. But I'm a sucker for that kind of thing. Everyone's allowed to like what they like and dislike what they dislike. Glad you were able to finish the book. Though, I've been finishing a lot of books recently. It's been awesome. I have been enjoying reading. Almost done with the sketch, Peaches. Thank you. Appreciate you a ton. Legit, for real, for real. %, and there's like this much crap still highlighting. Come on. Almost done. I think when I'm done with this map, I'll send y'all over to Jorbo. Be very nice to him today, please. It's fucking Purdy? Of course, you made it. Of course it is. I had no doubts. Listen, I know exactly how talented so many of the people in this community are. So many people are good at what they do, and I hate seeing y'all rip yourselves apart because you trying, even if it is objectively bad, let's say, right? You putting in that effort, you trying out something new, you applying your skill or your time to developing a skill, something creative, something that fulfills you, is way cooler than what any naysayer who would sit there and go, it looks so yucky and dumb. Like, you're doing so much more than that loser who's sitting on their ass making secondhand commentary about shit they could never begin to understand. You are doing something so cool. And you gotta be, you know, a little bit scuffed at stuff before you get really good at it. That's just how every skill is developed. Literally nobody, except for like the most extreme cases of genius, just pop out and know how to do the shit that they do. Everyone gets there with practice. Everyone gets there with support. Everyone gets there with their own willpower. And that to me is so much more commendable than any freaking online jerk who has accomplished nothing with their life. You're doing so much more than them. Again, it's like I said earlier. Why would I ever let a cockroach give me an opinion about how to, like, run a stream or a community or what things I'm going to be vocal about? You know? Like, why would I do that? Beneath me. The fact that as far as I've searched, there is no, silence randomly broken by the G-Note videos, and I'm sorely disappointed. Yeah, what the heck? I feel like that would be, like, hot meme material. You know? I think that's like... G-Note took over the internet. Like, we have rabid MCR stands all over the internet. Like, how is that not a thing? Someone make that. That's like instant, easy ad revenue on YouTube. I'm saying it. I'm telling you right now. You put that video up, it will start slow. I know it will start slow, but once it catches on, that's easy fucking revenue. Easy revenue on YouTube if you have a monetized partner channel. As someone who has made YouTube videos and made a living making YouTube videos for years now. So... Thanks to my neurospiciness, I have about 1 million things going through my brain, and in my excitement, haste to get my thoughts out before I lose them. Sometimes forget that people don't see the same connections as I see them. No. Someone who has ADHD, I get that, because my brain moves faster than, or my mouth moves faster than my brain does. I start sharing things that are very tangentially and loosely connected to Morgan all the time, and she'll be like, wait, how did we get here? How did we start talking about this? And then I have to, like, retrace the steps and be like, oh yeah, that's right. You have a slower brain than me. No, no, I go, that's right. I just neurodivergently rambled at you for 20 minutes. Kind of supportive. I love it here. I'm just someone who's lived through enough shit and dealt with enough silly people that I'm not about people being fucking gatekeepers and trad nerds and, like, you know, trying to throw superiority complex when they've done literally nothing, when I can see the efforts people put in day to day. I can see the joy people want to bring around them. Like, I want to foster that. I don't want to focus on those losers ever. I don't want bullies to have a space where they can feel like they can push others around or enforce their opinion as the only thing that matters. Always going to be something that is important to me because I grew up without that kind of support a lot. So if I can be the kind of space that I would have needed when I was younger, that's the kind of space I'm going to be, you know? Not just a small potato. Yo, what's up? Hello. Thank you for reminding everyone to hydrate. Thank you. I put more effort into shitpost edits than I do my own well-being. But here's the thing. Those shitpost edits make a lot of people laugh, Sally. So, like, again, way better than someone coming in and saying something like bigoted because they don't have the intellectual or emotional intelligence to actually, like, engage in society in a way that makes anybody like them. And then they go, oh, why does everyone dislike me? And it's like, because you fucking suck, bro. Like, everyone hates you. There's a reason, again, those people's spaces are getting smaller in the world, and I'm happy to see them chased out of them. They can cry and go be angry and upset and bitch about it in the break room out loud to themselves because no one wants to actually talk to them. I want them to feel the misery that they've created for themselves. They're living the life and the days that they deserve to, and that life, I hope, is a short one. Genuinely so proud of this dress and the ruffles and everything. I'm excited to see it. It's very exciting. Make funny edits, and then I degrade myself after. And Sally, that's the part we're freaking working on. I like your brand of humor, personally. And I get it. I have the self-deprecating humor. I think it's something that can be healthy. It's a good way to vent and be an outlet at certain times. But I know a lot of you put so much truth into it, and I don't like seeing that, because I'd see a bunch of you fucking... Even if you're like, I'm not doing enough, you're changing your world. You're changing the spaces around you. You're changing the people around you by interacting with them and offering up your own kindness and your own vibes. Sometimes people have a shitty day, and they're just like, I hope I get to hang out with my funny, nice friend, Sally. You know? That shit rocks. That's so cool. You want me to post a sketch, or you want me to wait till it's done? That's 100% up to you. I am never going to give any feedback about the artistic process because you have seen exactly the kind of art that I'm capable of making. So please make that decision on your own. I know it adds pressure to some people to like do that. Some people are like, oh, I don't want people to see like the unfinished rough draft or whatever. And then some people are like, yeah, I like letting people see the process. So like whatever feels right for you, that's cool. It all rocks. It's all, I mean, the fact you're doing it for me at all, that's like really sweet, and I appreciate that. That's why I started putting the fan art back up on the streams, on the Just Chatting screen, because I want people to know I appreciate it a ton. Kitchen ceilings 3. Oh! My doggy? Where? Oh, there we go. My Doge. Almost done. 99%. 99%. Coffee table. Oh. This little guy? I like that all the architecture and furniture is still kind of melty here, like it was in the first level, but not like as much. Like it's definitely all wobbly and weird, but it's like slowly solidifying as like, I guess the reality of like this part of Wonderland is... Maybe that's just a fan theory. that's me trying to connect the dots, right? So, yeah. Yeah, and here's the other thing, Bats, and this is not to sound morbid or weird or cliche or any of those things. You made it to today. You're dealing with depression. You're dealing with chronic illness. Those are real things. Those are very real things that if someone came up to you, one of your friends, Morgan does this to me all the time when I'm having a bad depression day, and I'm like, I'm a useless piece of shit. I fucking suck, right? She goes, if one of your friends came up to you and said, I'm having a really bad depression day, would you be like, you're being a worthless piece of shit to them? No, you'd probably be there for them. Or at the very least, like, quietly support them in some kind of way. Go, hey, what do you need done? What can I help with? Right? You gotta offer that grace to you. You made it to today. That's fucking awesome. I'm proud of you. That's sick. That's really good. It's been wonderful having you in chat. You know? Sally, I feel. Please know that your personality, even in its full form, is 100% welcome here. I love the jokes you make. They're funny as hell. You get the type of humor that's like very big here. You're wobbly and weird. I am a little bit wobbly and weird. What can I say? Makes me appreciate my clay erasers so much because I can really make this sketch look clean before posting. Ooh, that's so cool. I didn't know that like there were clay erasers. I'm so bad. I don't know anything about art. That's so cool. I have artist friends too. I'm sure they've tried to explain this stuff to me, and I just like unfortunately blue screened while they were doing it. And y'all know me. My memory is shit. There's no way that I retained it all. Hopefully chat's helped with the negative vibes today. Yeah, for anyone feeling them, even if you haven't vocalized that in chat, haven't typed anything sharing that you're having like a rough day. I had a bad day. Chat's company alone has been wonderful, like truly phenomenally wonderful. Thank you for hanging out with me. I got in such a horrible mood. Again, I read about a bunch of the shit, and this isn't to open up like politics or anything, so like we don't have to dwell on this and in any way, shape, or form, honestly. Mainly because I've already been triggered by it. I don't need to talk about it more. But yeah, I saw a video of a Asian dude in the UK right now who they're going through a bunch of really rough shit where a bunch of racists and bigots are very openly attacking people who are not white. So immigrants specifically, but just any POC out there. And it was really triggering to me because I have had that kind of crappy situation enacted upon me multiple times in my lifetime. And it ruined my mood. Like early on in the day too. It was like hours of me like stewing, feeling awful, like feeling so like just deflated and like nothing in the world is good. Nothing will ever get better. Oh my God, I'm not contributing anything worthwhile, blah, blah, blah. And tonight proved the opposite of that. We rally together, we stand strong for each other, and shit just fucking rocks here. All the time. It's so worth to push through the next day. It's so worth to keep fighting the good fight when I can. Y'all prove that every goddamn day. Don't forget it. Not to get all fucking cliche and inspirational. Buy my self-help book. Tess had a train journey to London on Saturday where one of the trains on the journey got canceled, and I feared it was the BS, was part of why. Yeah, you're probably very familiar with what's going on, Liz. It sucks. It's really rough. Raul Coley's been posting about it a ton on his Instagram story, which I really appreciate. Helps keep people in the know, kind of thing. Every time I post one of my creations... Give me 1 second to read this in my brain, Sally. My brain's just having trouble processing long things, reading them out loud. Sally, praise is praise because, like, someone wants to say it to you. It's supposed to have a positive feedback. It's supposed to feel good. It's supposed to bring a little bit of serotonin, and you fucking deserve it. Easy answer in reply to that. You are not self-centered. It feels good when you have done something that includes others, something that's brightened up their day perhaps as well. The exchange of humor is a mutual thing. You're not doing it just for you. Everyone knows that when they talk to you. I'm letting you know. It's all in your head. And it's so easy to say it's all in your head and then be like, you know, why don't you believe that, right? But, like, I hope someday everyone hits that breakthrough. I've been starting to do that as well. It's taken me 30-plus years to figure out who the fuck I am, and, you know, my friends wouldn't invite me to play a game with them unless they really liked me. They won't do that just because they feel bad they left me out or something. Like, they did it because they wanted to. Because here's my thing. If I don't want to do something for someone, I'm just not going to fucking do it. Oh, that guy's annoying. I'm not going to do anything for him. You know? That's the way the world works. Much more commonly than otherwise. Occam's razor. Remember Occam's razor when you can. But yeah, that's my vibe. That's my take. So. Oh, yeah, Liz. Okay, but since then you guys have gotten caught up. So sorry that's happening, though. Oh, Bill the Lizard's got his final DM for us. He's trying to rizz me up one last time. Bill the Lizard, really. Well, I never. If I was looking at that house with Dodo, like I am now, and he said, can you believe that only today, that house had been ransacked by an enormous child, and then set upon by a mix of assorted baked goods, rendering the inside like some kind of pointillist art exhibit. I'd say, never, you're having me on. It's too clean, is it? Then he'd shake his head, like he is now, we smile and laugh, toodle off, still shaking our heads, and laughing and smiling, just like we is now. Bill, you just like talk in circles, my man. You do. Caterpillar's Mushroom, you get a little preview of this. This will be the next stage whenever I boot this game up again. I don't know when that will be. We have so many special streams to get through. Maybe during the noise stream I'll play this because it would be really fun. The voice is so good. Actually, worst Cockney accent of all time. Again, whenever I actually have money again, I am going to be taking an accent voice acting class because it's a place I'm very weak in, and it's limiting the number of voice acting auditions I can do. I'm glad it's funny at the very least. All right, we are out of here. Folks and folkettes. This was fun. This was exactly the vibe. This was the exact energy I needed here tonight. This was very, very... Thank you for letting this be a space where people who clearly were exhausted from either the weekend or the start of their week, their Monday, have been able to just chill, have been able to enjoy each other's company, to recuperate, to recover in whatever ways they need. It was a low spoons day for a lot of us, so I'm glad that we all got to support each other and understand that vibe going on tonight. This was fun. First Q&A in a really long time. Like, thank you, thank you. You can do a really good stage Cockney accent, but that's because we do it to each other at my old stores in the headset. That's so fun. That's like me with, like, southern accents. When I lived in Florida, I had a bunch of friends that I worked with who were like, Brian, are you sure you're not from Florida? And I was like, no, I just picked it up from you because I have the ADHD urge, the neurodivergent urge to absorb every accent around me. I'm going to get you guys over, though, to the person in the bottom right of my screen right now, though. I got to get going. This was way later than I actually expected to stream here tonight. I'll be live again tomorrow, Tuesday stream. We'll be returning to Bel Air footage review. We will do more Bel Air footage review with Gerbo. More debunk. Mainly been debunk, although there's already been a couple little voice things where I was like, oh my god, what the hell was that? I have no idea. Wasn't it? It couldn't have been a ghost. I'm a skeptic. But yeah, more of that. It's been very fun. It's right at the start of Jordan doing his ISO, so it's going to be so new for me because I didn't watch that back yet. But yeah, let's get you guys over to Jordan. Even if you can't stick around for his whole stream, please, please, please stick around at least for the raid so we can let a good friend of mine know that we appreciate and love him. And please, I know you'll all be kind, you'll be mindful, you always are to me. Please just extend that same courtesy to any communities that you might find yourselves in tonight. And, yeah. Let's get a raid message. Oh, wait, I know exactly what I'm doing. Wait. Here we go. Brookie, you're on the same wavelength. This way, even if you don't have my emotes, you'll still be able to participate because Jordan has activated Gerbo on his channel as well. So copy paste that. Everyone should be able to participate if you want to actually type. If you're lurking, that's okay too. We all love lurkers. Yeah, that Skibbity Ghost has El Riz. Certainly some words. They are. Thank you again. I just want to sincerely say thank you. Like, my mood just turned around all the way. Not only turned around, it just, like, rocketed up to, like, mega positive. This was so fun. Again, we haven't done any, like, Q&A stuff in a while. So maybe I'll re-add AMA to the streams, or just maybe do a verbal reminder at the beginning of streams so people will just want to ask me questions for some of the more chill streams. I love doing that kind of thing. But yeah, thanks so much. Thanks for talking with me. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was so fun. Paranormal Review Tuesday. Wednesday, I may or may not do a bonus stream. Probably not, because I have a lot of stuff. Again, I'll probably be working on YouTube mainly. Thursday, definitely will be back. Friday, Saturday, you'll see me. So the only day I'll be taking off coming up here is Wednesday, but it's going to be good. It's going to be good stuff. Anyway, thank you all so much. You are the best. Get the raid started for Daytune. Thank you very much for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations, anything that came through here tonight. Adds up, allows me to keep a roof over my head and pay my internet bill so I can keep doing this wacky job you've all gifted me with. I'm very privileged. I really am. Thank you so much. This was fun. Very fun talking. Those of you who lurked, I hope you got to recharge your batteries or get a good laugh in, whatever it was that you were looking for from the stream tonight. If you're brand new here, please feel free to follow. Not only here, but, go sub to my YouTube. Go check out my Instagram, my TikTok, whatever. Would love to see you over in other parts of the internet. Discord server is just like here, except possibly more chill. But have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be. Late Night Gang, you are the best people in the whole world. I mean that. Finger hearts as usual. I'll see y'all hopefully in the next one. Thank you so much. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Take care of yourselves. You deserve it. Stop telling yourselves you don't. You're wonderful. Goodbye.